How's it going today, ladies and gentlemen? It is that one guy back at it again with the fun, chaotic times of Platinum Star City Episode 9. Episode 8 was barely uploaded today, the 11th of March, or May the 4th, yeah, May. Because I was on vacation, so I didn't get time to get to editing right away. It was all a rush effect. But we're here. We actually get to enjoy the time together and have fun doing what we love to do. If the texting on chat seems weird, I try to fix it. It's the best I can do. But it's readable, which is better. If anything, it's over my camera, so I'm just gonna drop that down by a smidge. Yeah, I'm a professional. I really not. But nonetheless, I hope y'all are doing fantastic, fantabulous, and having a great time. Thank you for all checking in for the continuation of the story. We are going to start by introducing the characters that are going to be here. Starting from Discord chats. Holly, please introduce yourself and the character you are playing for those that are first-time viewers. Hold up. Your audio is not coming in. How fun!
Oh, it's not?
Alright, there we go.
Oof.
I fixed it.
This is what we get for not checking things.
Yeah!
We deserve this.
Mhm.
My name is Napoleon. I'm playing Durant Goldweaver, who is a paladin with the Church of Palor, and has been tasked to bodyguard Prince Timothy for now.
Yes. A paladin of Palor. God of the Sun. Not mistaken.
Correct.
Up next, Pi, please introduce yourself and the character you will be playing.
Hi, I'm Pi. I play Timothy. He is the bard of the group, and he's madly in love with the owner of the woods. And his best friend is Delphi.
Yes.
That's me.
The Silver-esque Dragonborn Theo. Owner... I can't say ex-drunk, he still dabbles, but he's not as bad as he used to. With that in mind, the music changed again. It did. Why? I'm fixing things, chat, so don't mind me when I'm working on everything else. Everything kind of reset on my vacation time, so I have to work on everything working correctly. It's a fun time for me. Up next in the order of operations, we have Sass. Please introduce your character and their class and everything about them, because I can't talk right now.
My character is Princess Delphi. She's a fairy princess. She is a wizard, and she came to Platinum Star City with Timothy, who's her best friend, and also a prince of a neighboring kingdom. She came to study to become a advisor to her older sister, who's supposed to be queen. But since she's got here, it's been fucking insane.
Yeah.
And now she's depressed or sad mode. So she's been going through it.
Yep.
She's going through it.
Attempt of
But
kidnapping. It can do that to someone.
She's getting stronger and some cool powers and stuff, so
Yeah.
that's fun.
Yeah.
Other than that, it's pretty sad being right now. Okay.
Next in the score order. Una! Back from your food run yet?
Yes, I'm
Aha.
here. Hi, I'm Umbra. Hi, I'm Umbra. I play Una Vaxis, who is a druid, a ladrin, and a local flower shop owner. And definitely doesn't do anything under the table ever.
To the shadow wolf that's going to be apparently following you guys.
Gosh, I don't know about that yet.
Last on the list, but definitely not the least, Valus. I almost called you Valindra as I called Una instead of Umbra, but you know, words hard.
Hi, I'm Valus. I play the character of Valindra Ramirez, a Wood Elf Ranger. has currently been tasked to protect Princess Delphi, which isn't going so well, but hey, that's life.
She's alive, and
Yeah.
not in the hag's control, so, you know, points to where they're given. I believe that is everything now. We are going to be doing a recap, but before the recap, I will mention this. The previous player, Trey, going by Simon, has life things going on, so he has dropped out. I will be playing his character until the character retires, or, God forbid, dies. So, until then, Simon, the character you'll be dealing with, is a cleric who has stumbled into Platinum Star City from apparently beyond the fog. That'll be also recapped in the recap session, and has been spreading the word of his deity to this place, and now has a new mission that was asked upon him by the king and queen. So, if that is all good, let's go through the recap. Last we left off, as rewards, gratitude were given from the royal family to our adventurers, the king and queen of Platinum Star City, Sir Draco Platinum and his wife Galphia Platinum, appeared before our group of adventurers, flying through the dark space behind their throne room as their full-on adult dragon form, before polymorphing into the dragonborn forms that they take. Upon giving each of them gifts or requests to the party members that not only saved the children who were kidnapped and transformed in the sewers below the city, but also assisted with revealing that the monster that had taken place was none other than a sewer hag. After finally scourging the sewers with enforcers, they finally come to the conclusion that the hag is no longer there. The tunnel that's connected the sewers to an underground makeshift dungeon has been destroyed, refurbished, and characters don't know this, but very resourceful of the arcane dragons that they are, magically binded to not be used again. As the rewards were given, a request was asked of one of the characters known as Moose, his real name being Dagadin, a deer beast folk, who requested that a search party be made to go beyond the fog. The last time this was requested, a large group of adventurers, enforcers, and soldiers, a massive party, went out, and more than 90% of them were killed, bodies unable to be retrieved, and amongst them, as Durant has made known, his parents. To pick up the questions of why this fog is here, whether it is a prison or a barrier, Dagadin has made it known that these questions must be answered, for not only to be able to put his mind at ease, but to answer the question that the city itself, the history, lost. Upon this request being made, Simon made notice and spoke up in the middle of this throne room, saying that he is from beyond the fog. This led to tensions being rising almost immediately. The king and queen asked for him to stay after, and dismissed everyone else after discussions were done. Hearing that he is from beyond the fog, they used magic to search his mind to get a more clear image, although the mind of Simon seemed to be blocked, whether via curse or effects of his own trauma of whatever he went through. Simon learned that he had 3 adventurers going along with him. Vivian, a bard, Bellador, a paladin, and Matted, a wizard. The 3 of them lost, unknowns if they are alive or simply scourging the city itself with their memories also fogged. Pun intended. Didn't even mean to do that. That was good. After this information was given, he then regrouped with everyone who are waiting outside the walls, Stagadan on edge, while an enforcer gazelle beastfolk trying to seem to keep him in check. They were able to talk to Simon and convince him and our other adventurers to join them on this adventure beyond the walls through this passage that seems to be accessible. Instead of going westward through the forest, they are going to be heading northwest towards the mountainscapes, where an apparent cave where Simon got through is supposed to be there. With creatures and traps, or even, who knows, with the luck of the roll, a calm journey ahead of them, a war meeting was scheduled to be had at the woods for any and all who are willing to show up. Dagadin, returning to his place of stay at the Platinum Champions Adventures Guild, is going to set up also not a bounty, but a quest for any adventurer also wishing to join this party. But with the last adventure group, the last search party, ending in such catastrophic death, the odds don't really seem in our group's favor. As the morning arises, because for obvious reasons, you guys went to your own different domiciles to sleep, stay, and be in. We'll start from the top, Valindra, because you wake up the earliest in the morning, being only you need 4 hours of sleep. Where do you awaken from?
I was not prepared. I went home, right? Not to the woods.
Yes. Your grandmother has worked probably all night finishing your cloak. She's used to, when she gets inspiration or new magical toys, like a scroll to help make cloaks of elven kind, she gets enthusiastic in her creations.
I was not prepared to be called out first.
My bad. 4 hours of sleep, you're the first to rise. You know?
Yeah, I know. Sounds like me in real life. As Valindra wakes up in her room, she just takes a moment to think back on the past 2 days, 3 days of craziness before letting out a big sigh and goes and gets ready, goes down to the training ground to start releasing some arrows just to keep her. I have to think of the words. I can't think of the words. To, I guess,
Mind at ease.
That's how she would meditate, to just focus in.
Yes.
For the next 2 to 3 hours, as she just runs through her arrows, goes and grabs them, and just does it back and forth for the next few hours. Before heading back to her room to get
dressed and get ready. Yeah.
Before heading to her grandmother's.
Absolutely. As you adorn your elven armor, the symbol that you've gotten when you graduated, the symbol that your mother runs, the squadron of the elven archers of Platinum Star City, also there. This journey ahead of you seems definitely risky. But this is slightly the adventure you've been hoping for, is it not? To be able to go out, explore, hunt, big game, and see what is out there in the world. As much as the risk is there, the excitement is also nipping at your heels close behind. And as you gather your belongings and armor, you head over to where your grandmother is working in her shop. The pearlescent floors and glass windows that separates the different hallways. You turn the corner and see that amongst display, there are currently 3 cloaks adorned with a almost darkened green camo outlining. Not really the different patterns, a solid color of green, but dark grass green. And amongst those 3 cloaks, you see one ahead of you. What design did you give your grandmother for your cloak?
Oh, I didn't.
Mind if I
was
go
not
off?
there for that story. Go for it.
Adorned with the matted green, you see a etched-in pattern that flows in the back. Moving, however, you see there is the symbol of the elven archers on the front. Patches of tree leaves seems to be knitted in. And as it simply hangs there, gently flowing from the office fan, there is an already magical sheen that seems to want to blend into the surrounding light around it. You weren't looking directly at it, or if it was adorned, it would seem that it would already be attached to the very thing it was hanging to. As your grandmother turns around, "Well, look who's here bright and early." "Are you ready?"
Always.
She goes over, unhooks the cloak, and the moment the cloak is no longer in the resting position, as she begins to fold it neatly and put it over, a more solid color comes to it. You see embroidered in the back of the cloak vines that have almost a pattern of arrows etched into it, like the arrows are guiding the vines through the air. As she brings you your own cloak of elven kind. If you haven't, go ahead and already add that to your inventory.
I did.
As she hands it to you and you adorn it on, the light weight of this cloak wrapped around, you see as it's not only adjusts and fits you to the perfect size and measurements, having your grandmother knowing everything about you, you sense the magic that it can produce upon using it. This will be very useful in your journeys ahead. As your grandmother speaks up, "Now I do mind you. I heard about the little excursion that's Dagadin, I believe his name was, is gonna send you on.
You mean Moose?
I heard he was a deer, but who am I to judge?"
That's just what we've been calling him.
Ah,
I think he's accepted it.
nicknames for you whippersnappers. Makes sense. I had plenty of nicknames in my days. Crazy, mad scientist, genius of the dark arts.
All wonderful nicknames.
I made a name for myself. But nonetheless, keep an eye out for yourself. I know you are tasked with keeping an eye on the princess as well, but I've seen, experienced, but hearted, numbskulled, thick-skinned, vengeance-seeking individuals can get. As much as this journey will help us learn things, if his mind space is not in the right area, he could leave you all to your death. Keep him in check.
We will try our best.
Indeed. Now, that being said and done, I believe you have a meeting to go to in about 3 hours.
Quick question,
Yes.
out of character. Did I ever give her my leather armor to be able to make it studded leather armor with my wolf fangs and claws?
You did, and she would have had plenty of time to do so. So if you wish to, feel free to adorn add to your inventory studded leather armor.
Okay.
This one armor has the fur patches of the wolf skin. Still light, help to carry, but the teeth of the wolves ordained on the right, the way that the patterns goes, it looks like if a wolf is becoming one with your center chest as the armor gets strapped in. The head of the design shows the symbol of a woven head staring forward as the armored gems for her own design, where the eye sockets were nice studded jewelry, is extended to resemble that of bluish eye scape. Well then, is there anything I can help you with, my dear granddaughter?
While we are in the sewers, the slimes down there,
Yes.
my arrows didn't seem to be doing anything, while my companion's magic was.
Slimes of the sewers have many things that they are immune to, being the liquid form that they are. Usually, slashing, piercing, and bludgeoning damage doesn't do much without magical aptitude added to them. But the cleaners have learned how to move around them. Since they already clean up the grime and filth underneath naturally, they simply either scare them away with their water hoses. They're not dangerous as long as they don't swarm you.
It was more of a hint. Is it possible to have, if you have any magic arrows lying around?
I don't have any available as of now. Any and all magical weaponry we create goes towards the enforcers and towards the elven archers, the group your mother runs. So although I can't give any to you now, I can put some into the works. But these materials don't cost cheap. Bring items that I can use, or bring gold where I can buy said items.
What type of items would you need?
What type of damage do you wish to do? You need fire gems to have flaming arrows. You need lightning gems to create lightning arrows. So on and so forth. You can find them at magic stores across this city.
Thank you.
Indeed. Take care of yourself.
I'll do my best.
As you depart from the office, you see your grandmother already starting to work on a fourth cloak for any and whoever she can either sell or help the army with. Do you make your way to the woods now, or do you still spend time training for the 3 hours that you have?
Early morning still would take about, what, 2 hours to get there?
From where you're at, it'll take about 2 hours to make the journey across, unless you take your guys' families.
No, she's gonna walk.
No, yeah, it'll take 2 hours by walking.
Then Valencia will start walking.
Okay. On the journey walk over, the sun begins to rise, and you see the glory that it brings, cresting over and past the fog, bringing that orange light before it turns into the bright sun in the distant horizon.
As I'm walking,
Yes.
can I make an insight check to see how people are feeling about the past few days?
Go ahead and make an insight check. You have some people beginning to open their outdoor stalls and shops.
Nope.
A couple of carts going
That's
down.
4.
Everyone just seems to begin to start their journey to the shop. The only people out right now are those that are getting ready for the market place to open up for the morning. People are more focused on their busy work lives and seems to be contemplating about the events of heroes of yesterday and dangers of the past. They're moving on, it seems. As you continue to head down the street and the sun greets you, Durant,
Yes.
where would you be rising as the sun greets past your window?
I would be at the woods, unfortunately.
As you awaken from the woods on the right-hand side, you see the sunlight begin to creep in through the curtain window, giving you the idea that daybreak is coming.
Ew, morning.
Yeah, that is true. You already hear down below the arcane nature of what you've seen before. Tables, trees, chairs being shifted and moving via the arcane nature. What do you do this morning?
I would like to get up and get ready for the day.
Okay. I'm simply shifting characters to where their rooms would be as they arise.
Oh, yeah.
As you get up for the day and adorn your armor, wash your face, you head up the front door looking down to the open, I keep wanting to say cabaret, but that's not really the right name for it. The lounge place of the woods.
Yeah, I'll go down to the yeah, the lounge.
As you
There isn't a better word. You're right.
Yeah, there's not really a better word. As you open the doors and head down, I don't have the changing maps. Once again, I was on vacation. Sue me.
I'll be $100.
Group. Already here. Grab. Oh. Greeting this open woods. Once again, can't change the map, but all the wooden tree tables in the specified locations have been removed. Chairs are no longer there. Instead, one massive table has been made in the center of this lounge area where 4 familiar faces are already sitting. Breakfast being brought out at great speed from the Coyote Kaylee, and you hear the cooking and you smell the freshly made food being made in the kitchen by Elle, the rabbit folk, Harrigan. As you see Clara? I keep wanting to say, yeah, Clara. I keep wanting to say
Don't you think
the
about
other
it.
one. Yeah, it's the other one. I'm glad I forgot it. Yeah, Clara. As she finishes lowering her wand as the massive table gets meted with multiple chairs around it. She then looks at the wand, the branched and vined thimbled, the gems that are there, 1 gem now faded, 2 remain.
Well,
She looks up to you coming down from the stairs. Gives a call out from across. Good morning, Dagadin. Breakfast will be ready shortly. Durant. Sorry, someone has been on my mind. As she looks over to the table set up, and you see Dagadin is... We'll make an insight check.
Sure. Bop. Nat 1.
You look over and that massive, like, Australian cowboy hat that he has on is blocking his facial features. He seems to be looking towards Clara, but you can't really see what he looks like.
Perfect.
You see as his two companions, both the fox and cat beast folk, look over to you as the fox individual you know as I'm... Where the heck did they go? Oh, one more down.
Yeah, I can't help you with that one. I don't remember.
I have the names. It's got to scroll. It's been a month.
No, I know. I don't remember. Oh my God.
Yeah. The fox folk, known as Hogar, and the female, not female human, the female cat beast folk, Opal, are sitting at the tables as Hogar leans back. Morning, Sleeping Beauty. Do you like sleep in that armor, or does it just like come off?
No, I take the armor off. Do you sleep in your armor?
I mean, how else are you gonna defend yourself? As he just like leans in and takes another sip of some type of drink.
I feel pretty safe here. I'm not too concerned about attacks coming.
I mean, I gotta admit, this place did feel safe about, I don't know, a month ago? 2 months ago. When were the kids kidnapped? And you see Opal just slap his arm. He like shuts up.
Right.
Opal turns to you. Please, take your morning with ease. We have a long day ahead of us. Wake up at your own pace.
I'm gonna take a seat somewhere. As I
I'm
cannot
gonna
see the
just-
map and I have no clue where the
Roll 20.
I'm gonna cut in just real quick. Sass of Cat, disable hardware acceleration in Chrome.
Yes. Or wait, what were...
This is a side conversation I don't know about. And while the side conversation goes on,
you wanna turn that
It is-
on.
It is disabled.
You wanna turn that on.
Oh, I thought it was off.
No, turning it off
How
is
does
what you
one
want to
do
do
that?
when go to settings in Chrome and I can't remember where exactly. Settings, system, use graphics acceleration when available.
Okay, it seems to be.
Which
then
I
have
didn't
it
turn that on either.
Uh,
I keep
but
it
then
off because it's fucking
that should
useless
help
most of the
it?
time.
as for
If it-
chat, a quick reminder, there are points that you guys get to use. I restrict my players so they don't just give themselves inspiration for days. But you can give players inspiration, stop enemies from doing things. I have a question email that's specifically for players to answer their questions if they have any questions. But other than that,
Oh my god, that's
Feel
so
free to
much
keep an eye on it.
nicer. Thank you.
yes.
What?
That helped a lot.
Oh yeah, no, the problem is that it's in most situations it just eats your RAM. But in situations like this where you're actually trying to do something that like requires some RAM, it is good.
That's kinda
But- Any other
Sorry,
time you
John.
want to turn that off.
cool.
Right.
Okay, back to D&D.
Back to D&D.
If anyone else has anything else, yes. Make sure everyone has roll 20 up and running to move your characters, unless you just want me to move them. I don't. Oh, excuse me, I don't mind. Why am I burping? I haven't even eaten yet.
We're in. Oh, where am I?
Top right corner,
I
above
am.
Timothy.
I'm just gonna.
As you head
Someone
down,
else.
you see
Yeah.
on a small chair stool outside from the central lounge, where a small tea table, little thing with two chairs. You see, Simon is already there, but his face... He's asking himself questions in his head. You can see the thought process go on. He is perplexed as you head down. But as you get settled in, Timothy or Delphi, whoever wishes to wake up first.
Okay. Well, I want you to know I'm sleeping in Theo's room. It's just it's canon now.
That works.
It's canon.
As you awaken in the massive bed, did you try and maintain your human form? It's easy because it's a magic item, so you don't have to concentrate on it, but it's up to you. Okay.
I am in human form, yes.
As you wake up in human form, reaching across where the bed is at, the bed is empty. And when you roll over, not in a panic, but see across the room, already set up in clothing, you see Theo is staring out the window, curtains only drawn enough where it's not going to light up the room so you can get some more sleep in. And you see a not endangered, not serious, but a questioning look on his face as he seems to be thinking about something.
I stretch and I yawn, and then I say good morning. What are you doing over there?
Too deep. Just thinking about things.
Chair.
I feel at ease knowing that you have the scroll. If you're ever in any danger, you know what it does. You know I will show up.
I know.
This journey that you're gonna embark on, I don't know what's beyond the fog. No one does. Those that do, they don't want to talk about it. It seems like your companion Simon, who has been, either doesn't want to, can't remember it.
Just out of question, does Timothy know that he's under like some sort of spell that changes his memories?
You don't know if it's a spell or a curse. Even as he explained to you guys how his memory is fogged up, he also would probably mention that when the magic user delved into his mind, it was still unclear what kind of magic it holds, whether it be a curse or a restraint. There seems to be some type of effect, but they couldn't pinpoint it, therefore they couldn't remove it.
Okay, but he sort of knows that something's up with him, right? And his memory?
He does. He knows and remembers 3 individuals, and he seems like ever since you met him at the stairs yesterday, and as he explained to you how his memories are coming back,
Yeah.
his expression has been somewhat in a defeated look.
Okay. So with that, I tell Theo that it's I don't think he's not wanting to tell us. I just think he can't. You know what I mean?
To a degree. But if we're being honest, there's a lot of people who simply wish not to know, or wish others not to know of their past. If you so wish, feel free to make an insight check on the way he said that.
got insight. I got a dirty 20.
Very nice. As he was speaking to you, his train of thought was still on his process, looking out the window, speaking. And as he turned to you and said that, your eyes meet, and you can sense that comment was not just about Simon's past. You get the idea that there are things about Theo that either he wants to say, but doesn't have the courage. Or maybe it's he doesn't want to say, but there's a guilty look that thinks you might need to know.
I walk over to him, and I put my hand on his shoulder. Or at least try, seeing as how I'm 5'5" in human form. And
He's
I look at
6'6".
him.
It's a doable.
I look at him.
You have to jump for it.
Excuse you. As someone who's short, people that are a foot taller than you, I can very well reach their shoulder. So
know.
thank you.
I know.
And then I look at him. I'm like, you can tell me whatever is on your mind. You know that, right?
He turns to you. You see a smile or a grin, at minimum heartfelt, grows on his face. The scales pull back and you see the shiny teeth of a happy dragonborn. As he then closes his eyes, leans down, and places his forehead against yours. I know. You accept me for who I am.
Always. So, like I said, you can tell me. You don't have to tell me now. You don't have to tell me. You can tell me whenever you're ready.
On a later date would be better. I believe you have a meeting to go to in about 20 or so minutes. Clara has finished arranging the lounge.
It's 20 minutes. They could keep waiting for me. Besides, I have a giant dragonborn that I would love to really make out with right now.
You see as the grin turns into a full smile. Looks over to you. Make sure you come back.
Words, always. And with that, I plant one of the biggest kisses on him.
As you kiss him and he reciprocates, it's becoming, you feel it in his actions. His heart's becoming softer, more calm, more used to accepting love. You see as he stands to his feet, goes over and picks up his small flask. He begins to uncork it.
I stop him there. You better not.
Guess I can wait.
Mm-hmm.
Puts it in his puts it in his jacket and proceeds to head to the door.
I hide behind. I'm just gonna pretend that there's a clothing like one of those it's like a, oh my god, they use it a bunch in like the 1800s. It's like a changing blocker. Yes, a room divider, but like a
Okay.
clothing style one.
Okay.
And then that's when I get dressed.
Oh yeah, they have those. Yeah,
Those
the
are used.
wooden ones that they use to get some privacy to
Yeah.
change.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
Those are still used.
I don't know.
It took me a while to know, so I had to search for it as well.
I knew what he was talking about. Those are.
No,
Those are
I think I'm
A
the
room
first
divider,
one that-
yeah, room
that
divider.
helped a lot more.
Yep. As you get changed, he waits by the door till you're ready. And as you two exits and leave, you look over the stairs. The group already there. A buffet of food is being brought. A mountain of eggs. You see the bacon barely being brought out by Kaylee as she turns the corner. Her ears perk up as her face then turns and looks up to the two of you. Smiles, waves, and continues to serve in very agile,
any-
smooth self.
Is there any waffles on the table?
Make a perception check.
I got a 10.
You don't see any waffles, and as you look down, you see there's round. No, those are pancakes. They're there.
Does Theo notice me looking for waffles?
He sees you looking down. Unless you verbally say something, he can tell that there's something there that you are searching for that is not on that table.
I mumble out loud. Damn, no waffles.
Kaylee. Yes. Her ears like perk up and like the cute little like two hind legs, like her hands are like in that adorable like holding position for small dogs as her ears perk up and looking cheerily up at Theo. See if Al can add some waffles to the mix, please. Of course. And you see her like scatter quickly to the back, make a comment. Of course. Just here in the background.
I pull him into a hug and I say thank you.
He wraps his arm around you and you guys make your way down the stairs together. This is a character thing. Yeah, I apologize in advance. You see, once again, already
All down the
not
stairs.
even... No, not waiting for food. Not waiting for people to gather, I should say. Plate already filling up, you see as Hogar like leans back after seeing you two come down. And you see both, like, everyone shoots, just glares at him. And he, like, goes back to just stuffing his face with full of eggs.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Timothy says that out loud too.
As you guys make your way down the stairs, do you head straight to the table?
Yeah.
Timothy gives you a tight squeeze before departing and moving towards the talk to Clara.
Love that man. I'll just sit right there.
All right. Delphi, how does this morning greet you?
Delphi is in her room, getting ready for the morning.
I
she's
will
in-
not have you relive the event, but before you went to bed, drinking, you remember seeing the images. You remember the past.
Yeah.
It does still weigh on you.
Yeah, so Delphi is like sitting in the bathroom area. Just actually no. Okay. I know what I'm gonna do. So strangely, if anyone walked in, they would think that she was absolutely insane. Delphi has covered all the mirrors in her room and in the bathroom with sheets and towels.
Okay.
And she like gets dressed really kind of quickly, and grabs her like her pack and her new tome and everything, and like swiftly heads downstairs without like kind of looking up at anyone or anything. And she sees that like, you know, there's people gathered about, but she like just quickly walks across the room and sits at this chair in the bar, and she orders a glass of water
Kaylee,
and
taking notice, will
toast.
yeah. Kaylee, taking notice quickly, like just runs over to you, has a smile at first, sees you display the actions as you are separated from the table, takes your water and toast, and then you see her try and like reach out her hand towards yours. Are you in fairy form or human form?
Human form, and like that mark is hidden.
Absolutely.
But if you looked at Delphi, you could kind of tell her eyes were red because she had been like crying a lot, and her hair isn't as neatly done as normal.
As Kaylee is there, she slowly but gently then rubs her hand on top of yours. Are you okay?
Delphi like pulls her hand away like slowly and is like, "I'm fine. Can I just have food? I'm really hungry."
You see her pull back as well. Yeah, I can. You see her scurry off, not at the same pace, like trying to glance back every now and then, sympathetically. Head to the back.
Delphi like kind of notices, but all she does is like open up her like school book out of her bag and just flips to a random page and like buries her nose in it, basically. Like she's not really reading anything, but she's not wanting to like just be sitting there.
Now, for story-wise, even though you're not reading, are you wishing to take out one of the scroll books or take out the new tome that you were given?
Well, I've already attuned the tone.
Okay.
We did that last time.
Yeah. All right.
It's just a normal school book.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just the one for her class. She's already read it, but she just, like I said, flipped to a random page and it's just kind of like nose in it.
Okay. As the page is there, you dig your face in enough to obscure everyone's vision of them being able to see you or make eye contact. Kaylee goes and comes back quickly with a nice piece of fresh toast, some water, and small little slab of butter if you wish to apply. She goes back and continues her
before she walks away, I just kind of like murmur to her, like, "Can I have strawberry jam, please?"
You see her ears perk up with a request, and yes, of course. Heads over behind the counter, picks up a you hear the rummaging of jars as you hear a lid fork open, takes a spatula, mixes it in, puts it in a small little serving bowl as she then gently slides it over to you from across the counter.
I just like say softly thank you and just put the jam on the toast and eat it while looking down. And every time Delphi goes to take a drink of the water, she closes her eyes and she will not blink. She just keeps her eyes closed. Like, every time.
Okay. As Kaylee sees the thank you, your ears perk up at least a little bit more, and she goes back as Elle rings the bell for more food to be served. Valindra, it's at this time when everyone's spry, you enter in through the front door of the woods. The group sees you enter in as the revolving doors circle around, giving that shadowed tree bark turning effect of someone walking on a tree. Clara looks to you. Morning, Valindra. Just in time for breakfast.
Valindra will start walking up to the table that has everybody.
All right. As you head on over, the group all hear food being served. You guys can grab your portions as Kaylee brings out the last servings, massive stack of waffles. Freshly made syrup gets placed on different corners so that everyone can have something to reach for.
Timothy gets really excited and starts grabbing some waffles.
Is Una back yet?
I think she just.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Like, I think she just.
She just BRB'd. Okay. As you all gathered around the table, Simon finally snapping out from whatever thought process he has, sees that everyone's there, stands up, heads to the corner squeezing between Timothy and the Enforcer Gazelle individual. As my computer shuts off so I can't search for her name. Gazara. The room is filled with the sounds of clattering plates and forks as you guys all snack, eat, have a good breakfast as you are sitting around there. Those at the table, go ahead and make a perception check.
Okay, rely on me for nothing today. 9.
Okay.
Oh, no.
You said perception?
Perception.
I perceive a table.
21.
19.
Nice. For those that got above a 16, you notice as you're eating, Dagadin is eating not only really slowly, but you see him constantly looking towards the door entry of this place. Like, takes a bite of food and then just like stares adamantly, expectantly. And after about like a minute or so of pausing, we'll go back to take another bite before returning to staring.
Number is back.
Una, backtracking a little bit. Where are you this fine morning, and how does the morning greet you?
The morning greets me great. What time is the meeting gonna be at?
Meeting is probably scheduled somewhere around 9. It is currently probably... By the time you wake up, to give you time to travel across the whole area, it's a lot sooner. A few hours. You probably, after the walk, because unless you get a taxi...
I would get a taxi. I need to... Is there like a newspaper in this town?
There's a paper article being written. They get dropped off early in the morning by a couple of runners.
I need to... I'm not going to turn it in yet, but I'm going to write a help wanted article thing if I'm going to be away from my shop.
Okay.
But you were having a great morning, weren't you?
Your partner,
But you were having a great morning, weren't you?
I was having a great morning, and then after that, I wrote an article.
And then had more of a great morning?
Your partner, Elion, is with you as you awake. Do you, like, visibly, like, create a article, or are you, like, keeping this, like, on the down low?
No, I mean, I'm chatting about it with her. If I'm going to be going into the forest. or into the fog. I want to keep the shop running because I don't want to keep losing money from being closed all the time.
I mean, I'm just saying, I could run it. I've seen you do it plenty of times. I know how the money works. I can sell it. Just tell me the price you need for certain things.
Now.
I could run the flower shop.
If you want, I would love that. Are you gonna have time? What with your other job? She's an investigator, right?
Yes.
Yeah, with the investigating.
Dang it!
Yeah, you've turned my girlfriend Australian and now Southern.
Yeah, but do you like it though?
Hey, as an investigator, she has to take on many roles and disguises, okay?
You gotta choose. You gotta choose what accent you want her to be in.
I'm not trying to pull out accents. That's the crazy part.
Because I'm about to let you know that the Blue Jay lady, she's gonna be forever Southern for me now. So...
Wait, Ariel? Not Ariel.
The Blue Jay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Raftalia was Southern?
You
Do
made her
you not
Southern.
remember? Do you not remember that?
So here's the best part. For characters, and this is for insight for all viewers in chat, I have characteristics. I don't have in parentheses accents.
Well, you should. Because she is forever Southern for me now.
I do declare. All right, Raftalia Southern. I gotta go look back on that episode. So on a
Loves iced tea.
she loves, yeah, she does actually. Sweet. She likes the sweetness of it. Back on track. On a side note, what accent did I originally go for her? Was it Australian? I hope
No.
it wasn't. Good.
She didn't have an accent.
She didn't have an
You
accent.
just keep giving her some.
She
You literally do.
unintentionally, but it happens. Okay then, no accent. Good to know. I can run the shop if you need me to. It's easy, doable, and with my skill sets, I just have to figure out what your pricing is, and I can make us money.
Okay. That
As-
would be greatly appreciated.
As for my job, I actually don't have anything in the investigation area because all things investigating are pretty much done. Figuring out what happened with the royals, solved. Apparently he's dead. Figuring out what happened to the missing children, solved. They were taken, but now retrieved. Good job, by the way, babe. And
You're welcome.
now it's just that new quest. The one that you're part of. Dagadin put up an official quest at the Platinum Champions, and I don't think anyone's gonna show up for that.
Yeah.
I mean,
Understandable.
our history describes it as pretty much just the slaughter fest that it was. Rest in peace for those that went. But we didn't get any information either. There was no, like, descriptions besides just horrifying creatures out there. So we didn't really have much to go on, so no one is really interested in becoming the second chapter of that story.
Well, here's hoping that I don't either. Or if I do, that I at least become the third and fourth and so on as well.
I'm gonna make it like a pre-requirement that you just come back alive. That's just my own, 2 copper pieces.
Okay, if I come back dead, I'll pay you 2 copper pieces. I'll even pay you 3.
Good job.
It low-key sounded like you said, if I do come back dead. And I was like, bro,
That is
exactly what I said.
That is exactly
Okay,
what they said.
That's just that. Okay, just trying to confirm. We're just...
We're on the same page, right?
If I come back dead, I'll give you 2 copper pieces. That
3 even.
Oh my god.
Seriously though, just be safe out there.
I'll be safe. And we have our sending stones, so
And-
we can talk.
Yes, please call me if anything goes wrong. By all means, no one's going to want to venture out into the forest or fog, but for the right price, they will go for a quick rescue mission.
I'll keep you updated.
Appreciated. How much does the ficus cost? She like points to a flower in the corner.
I have somewhere a list of every single flower and bouquet. Like, I'll put instructions on this is exactly how you make this bouquet.
After going over the instructions, being the investigator she is, she gets thorough with her questionings. She asks how much do they need to be watered, which one needs to be in sunlight, which one. She goes over to the list of everything that needs to be taken care of plants. And you see that as you explain it, she absorbs this information amazingly, actually.
Yeah, she's competent.
I am not. As the information is given, as you head out to the front store, at this point, the sun is cresting over the horizon, just as Valus was being as far away, but you were taking a taxi, so it's actually later, so you don't need to be there as early. Taxi arrives, for the destination from here to there is going to cost you about 15 silver.
Okay.
You get to the vehicle. She quickly spins you around, gives you a hug, kisses you.
I'll come back safe, I promise.
God, I'll hold you to that.
I'll see you soon. Then I'll go into the taxi.
As you go into the taxi, window slightly rolled down. You do realize this is going to be like a multiple day journey. It won't be like soon, right?
I know.
Just
I'll
keeping it.
come back safe from the meeting.
And I'll make sure this place doesn't burn down. I got this.
Please do. Yeah, it would be unfortunate if it all burned down. I would have to grow all of the flowers back.
She smiles.
And I don't have that spell prepared.
Gives you one last kiss through the roll down window, as you then roll it back up, and the mechanical taxi, this cart pushed by arcane nature, the duck-like symbol on the side, and the essence of if there would be horses, a carriage being pulled through the city begins to head off towards the woods. It takes you only about 30 minutes to arrive as you... I forget which outfit. I think it's this one. Tell me if I'm wrong. Boom. Does this one arise?
Hold on. Yeah, that one.
Haha!
The purple.
As the swinging of the shadow rolling doors open, as you all see, beginning to enjoy your breakfast, see Una enter in the woods. Timothy, Clara looking over, waving and saying hello, as you join in on the war meeting that is going to take place this morning. As you all enjoy your breakfasts, each being able to get portions that you want and or need. As everyone begins to settle down, is there anything anyone asks or talks to other characters while you're here?
Are you asking us in general?
Yes.
Or...
Is there any questions, or does anyone seen everyone sitting around this table? Does anyone talk to another character immediately, asking questions or has anything to bring up?
I mean, we can all ask Moose what's up. I mean, he keeps looking at the door for some reason. So I'm like, hey, Moose, are you like okay? You keep staring at the door.
As he lifts his head, the deer-like snout moving past the hat, but his hat finally revealing his eyes. There is an intensity, not of anger and not directed towards you, but of dedication towards what this meeting is about, that is burning passionately within his eyes. I put out a quest. I hoped others would arrive. Turns out that's not the case. Everyone seems to be content with just sitting here in the city, not knowing what is beyond, not knowing if this fog is actually a prison or to a saving grace that everyone thinks.
Maybe they just feel safer and they're comfortable with being safe.
You see his lift his hands and rubs his fingers between the nose brim. You get the idea that either he didn't sleep well or he is trying to keep his own thoughts in check. I guess I should start with just simply saying thank you to all of you who have already agreed to join me. Especially you, Simon. If your path you speak of it really exists, it will be the best shot to go beyond the fog. Simon's turn. I also have duties. I don't know if I mentioned this, but I think I had companions, party members that went with me, and they're no longer with me. I had a paladin friend named Beldor. There's a bard named Vivian, the wizard named Matted. I don't know what happened to them. I don't know if they even made it to the city. I don't remember them making it to the city, so as much as this is a venture party for you, this is a search mission for me as well. As your group looks towards each other, the meals becoming more intense with this conversation. Plenty of leftovers to snack on during this conversation, but as the meeting finally takes hold, go ahead, I'm going to spread the characters out a little bit, so because it is a massive war table that they created. Like I said, the map is not completely accurate, just so that everyone can fit in comfortably. They did make room to see if any extra individuals would want to join in, but it doesn't seem like anyone else is taking on the mission. Come in. Una, do you have control of your character, or do you need to move him?
Give me 1 second.
And last but not least, as the meeting seems to be getting ready to take place, Delphi, do you join the table or do you sit at the distance?
I just sit there.
As the group sees as you stay where you are, they will speak in a more upper tone so that everyone can hear. The music is too drastic of a change. I forgot what each of these do, so yeet. Cool. as Dagadin pulls out a map, sets it in front. I get to see if there is a world map, but I do have the image coming up on screen so that everyone can see. How do I show that screen on here? Interesting. That, still doesn't show. Got it. One sec while I get the image on screen. Bear with me. Like that because I am not a professional. Alright. For those of you that don't see in my Discord, feel free to watch the stream and you'll see the current map of the surrounding area.
Boat.
You, the one boat.
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 As he pulls out the map, laying it across, it is a rough draft sketch. The city at the center, the forest to the west, surrounded by the fog. A mountainscape with a drawn-out cavern, the place where it's rumored by Simon to exist. And then the ocean waters to the east. As Dagadin speaks up. According to Simon, the cave entrance is north-northwest. We still have to get through some patches of fog before we reach the mountain pass to get there. It's gonna take us probably no more than a day or two on full horse riding journey. But if we do not wish to bring horses, it'll probably take us multiple days simply to get there. The reason why I'm hesitant on bringing horses is because we don't know if they're going to fit through the cave or be able to have access through them, and leaving them in the fog is simply just feeding whatever monsters are in there.
Okay.
We go by foot, it'll be 2 days, maybe 2 days and a half. By horseback, we should be able to make it within the day. Or at least a day.
Whatever you guys think would be better.
With a small group like this, moving on foot wouldn't be as difficult. Setting up tents will be fine, however, our first nights we will need to be sleeping outside of the fog, just at the edge. Then when the time comes, we'll be making our day's trek journey through the fog until we find either a safe place or a well-fortified enough place to hunker down. We will be taking shifts so that we don't just stay in the dark. But every torchlight, every campfire, they could alert whatever is lurking in there.
Okay, so what do you expect us to do with lighting and stuff? Because not all of us have night vision or dark vision or whatever that cool thing you elves have.
Indeed. if we want to go completely stealth, we will be pairing up those that can see in fogged and dark areas with those that can't. Pairs of 2s or 3s depending on how many can see and how many can't. And it's at this moment so that's to make sure that this journey goes smoothly. I have to ask. Being the only person to survive that journey, can you please tell us what to expect, Clara? As he looks across the table towards Theo and Clara.
Wait, what?
Timothy gasped.
I thought that question was gonna go to Simon.
Simon does not remember his journey in the fog, just knowing
No, I
that he
know.
made it through. As the table turns, gasps of being elated, Clara and Theo, you see as Clara does slightly jolts to the calling out. Eyes somewhat in a shock, not terrified, but surprised that he knows. I would like the group to make an insight check.
Okay.
Me
For
too.
all, yes. Everyone who looks and stares at even just in that general direction.
19.
You said insight?
I
Insight.
got a nat 20.
I
You gotta be
got a
fucking,
killing it.
you gotta be
15,
fucking kidding me.
21.
I got a nat 1 again.
No!
Oh my god, holy.
Bless your
Done.
dice. Bless your dice. Treat them right.
1d4. Come on.
For those that are looking over towards Clara, anyone who got below a 10, because this is not a hard check.
Apparently it is for me.
Besides the natural one, you're
There's a second in.
Do
It's
better.
even the same type of check that I got a nat 1 on.
Do better.
Really?
as you all.
This is why I hate rolling dice.
Hey, you can use digital. I'm not against it. Go for it.
I am using digital.
Oh
You could
no!
use the one. You could use the one in
Oh,
chat.
in chat, in our chat, see if it treats you any better.
You
That'd
might
be
get
funny.
a good one with that.
The whole
I
world will
know
see
what
you
it'll
roll a 1. Just kidding. But as we bring it back in, Durant and even few of the aka Hogar, who is staring directly at Clara, they seem to be also surprised at this information. However,
Wow, it doesn't even like you. No, you have to do one
Valus stole it.
d20.
I know. I
Valus-
realized
Oh,
that's not good.
I mean, it's better than a nat
I,
one. It is
Yikes.
better than nat one.
and don't forget to add your modifier. But anyway,
Yes.
those that got above a 10, as everyone is focused on Clara, the rest of you feel the animosity as Theo is side-eyeing Dagadin. His eyes are no longer in a carefree, open-like mood, but down to a slit, dragon-like focus. I know you came here to simply retire and forget. I pulled some strings at the Platinum Champions Guild and found out that you were the adventurer that survived the excursion into the fog. I'm not asking you to join us. We just need to know what dangers lie ahead to make this journey more safe. You feel a natural presence of slight hostility. And Timothy, with the natural 20, for the first time, especially coming from this somewhat gentle giant, you swear you feel the presence of slight bloodlust. As Theo takes a half step, getting ready to head towards the table, before Clara grabs him on the shoulder.
Ooh, thank God she did, because I was gonna do it.
It's fine. Fine, Theo. As she looks over to the table, her eyes now focusing in, stern face. I don't talk about the journey in the forest because it was an outright slaughter. There was no chance of fighting back whatever was there, because whatever was there was one with the fog. Our journey into the fog was meant to see if there's something beyond. But what we found was confusion. Our search party went in a straight line path. No deviation left or right. If we ever came across a fork or a bridge, we did our best to go around. Or not go around, we tried our best to go over or through it. Rarely, if at all, going around. And yet, after every marker that we made, every flag points, scarring into trees, making dents and markings into rock, putting down actual flags, marking where we came from, we would find ourselves always going in circles. Our wizards and mages and myself being an A-rank wizard. We tried to use arcana divination to look past, but we couldn't. And that's when we learned that the fog is not just less than natural. It is meant to confuse those that wander inside. Hours turn to days. Days turn to weeks. And if it was just getting lost, that is one thing. But every now and then, we would be attacked by these ungodly creatures. At first, we thought it was some stray direwolves, some ogres, orcs, creatures of abominations, some that are not tame, some that are wild, some that are vicious. But it wasn't until our last stand that myself and the remaining few got a good look at these creatures. The ones that we thought were direwolves were as such, but they were twisted. They weren't of fur and flesh, but of flesh and wood. The creatures that stand of giants were made of more tree than their stone-like skin. Every damage that we dealt was met by it repairing itself from the wildlife around it. And from the few that we slayed, it was not blood that we found, but eminence of some mutated thing. For the lives we lost, we did not kill a single thing in return. whatever monsters lie in that fog, the only bright side we had after we had a retreat and finally made it out is that the fact that those things are just as lost in that fog as we were. The creatures did not seek us out, but when we stumbled upon each other, the fight was inevitable. These mutated tree-like creatures, they are not living. They are purely of magical nature. That whatever life they resemble, it's like fighting a golem doll. Whatever that mutated thing is, it was not worth the lives that were lost, nor your parents. You see and you hear the leather glove tighten around Dagadin's fist. Not towards her, but at the idea that, hearing it, it is true in his mind, at least, that his parents died learning nothing beyond the fog. As Clara continues speaking. The reason why we decided not to speak about it is because all that was there to report was despair. We learned nothing that we didn't already know. We can't get past the fog, and there are dangerous things inside of it. So it was best that we just remain silent. And the king and queen agreed. I didn't want to see anything like that again. So Theo was kind enough to take me in as I retired from that life. Theo's expression settles from the aggressive standpoint. As Theo speaks.
Whatever reason that you had,
Dagadin, use this information to make sure that everyone here makes it back. He then turns, heads to take a seat at one of the stools as he uncorks his flask and begins to drink. Clara turns to her book, the lodgings and finances, and begins to delve into that. As Dagadin then looks back towards the table. Gives a heavy sigh. I'm sorry. Compared to me just losing my family, I know you had to witness them die. But we needed to know to make sure that that mistake didn't happen again. As he looks toward the table. If you guys don't wish to go on this journey, I understand. But with the chance to make it past, not heading towards the forest, but the way that Simon escaped. This is our best chance of figuring out what's beyond. To give purpose the hundreds of lives that were lost that day, and to learn of why this magical fog surrounds us. Even though it protects us, at the end of the day, it is still a prison. If you don't wish to follow, I understand. As he looks to the table. What are
What do you
the
guys want to do?
what are the expressions of our group's faces?
Timothy's lost in thought. He keeps glancing over at Theo too.
Una is intrigued.
I'm still shocked that it's fucking Clara.
I get it. You love Clara.
Brilliant.
Oh,
When did I say that?
I'm
Just ask her
teasing
out
you.
already.
Yeah.
You don't have to say it. We just know.
It's the player's intuition. They rolled a high enough insight.
Oh,
Yeah.
you and your nat one.
As you guys sit around this table, does anyone say anything?
Come on, guys. I can't be the only one who wants to talk.
I'm not at the table. So.
You're still listening in, though.
Delphi's head is laying down on her book. She's not really paying attention right now.
Delphi is taking a nap.
All right. What about the other three that are at the table? Valindra, Una, Durant. You guys have to at least think or
Una-
know something.
Una
that you guys-
will look at Dagadin and say, I'm in.
You see his facial expression of that serious tone lighten. Like a little more weight has been lifted off his shoulders.
Oh,
Simon.
might as well.
As Valindra speaks up, Agadin turns, and that same excessive weight seems to release.
Durant, do you want to go?
I'm going to be going.
Okay, I'll go.
I'm going as well, Simon speaks up. But what if what you say is true? I fear if my party members were killed, I should at least know the truth. But I am your best bet of getting through that cave, so may my deity guide me as I guide you all. As Hogar speaks up, well, that seems to be the majority of the table. Guess we can, truly discuss of our capabilities. You see, as he leans and flutters open his cloak, you see he is riddled in the side with multiple daggers, lined up in almost like a pistol holster-like case under his arms, lined up along his jacket side. My expertise is, mid to long range fighting, as much as I can go in close range. I prefer not to, because getting hit hurts. I'll be your mid defense force. I can keep us in a decently skilled Aztec, and I can give you guys certain advantages on distractions. As he looks over to Opal. I'm a sorceress fighter. I'm good for long to close range combats. I can easily attack with the blade and deal damage of a flame nature. Or I can stay at a distance and create an area of fire to deal damage of. Looks over to Dagadin. I am a close range fighter. I'm not good at mid or long range. I can keep people protected if they are near me, but I am better at distracting or tripping an opponent for us to go after. They turn over to the Gazelle lady, the only enforcer here at the table. She holds her long pole arm, glaive, axe, spear, slashing, stabbing, even some bludgeoning if need be, like weapon. For her thin-like form, even in her armor, there is a muscular, solid tone to her arms as she is sleeveless. I'm a heavy hitter fighter, mid-close range. Don't really do long-range stuff. I get up close and personal to these creatures. Just do your best not to stand in my way, and if you need help, stand back. We want this mission to go without any deaths, especially that of royalty or those defending them. Which leads to you, Dagadin. When battle
Yes.
commences... Oh, he looks at Dagadin.
Oh, sorry.
Oh yeah, you. I've done
Get
that.
the
I've done
names
that
mixed up all day.
multiple times. I've done that multiple times for you to very well, call that out. Oh, he looks at Dagadin, the deer folk. She does.
Okay.
When this battle initiates, we need someone to be able to lead either in sections or as a whole. So, I ask you, adventurers, along with Dagadin, are we fighting as one unit or two separate groups, covering our bases to know how to actually send our forces forward? Dagadin looks to your group. Are you all okay if I lead this, or do each of you have your own fighting style that doesn't work with a army like militia?
Who's asking
I
this?
mean,
Dagadin.
Dagadin.
Dagadin is- okay.
I mean, I'm just your typical bard, you know? I'm fine with whatever.
As the gazelle female turns, as humble as you are, Prince Timothy, your magic has been heard of. The aspects of fairy magic is very advantageous, especially for unknown magic that we were going to be going up against. Your support is going to be greatly needed, and gratitude early, greatly appreciated.
Yeah, no worries. Timothy takes a bite out of the waffle.
As keep wanting to say Gazelle, but I should memorize her name by now.
Also, because you've said it and I have to. Haha. We've heard of your magic. He's a bard.
Ha ha.
Haha. Okay.
You're so lucky.
As Gazara,
You're lucky.
as Gazara turns to each of you one by one. I've read the documents. I've understood what most of you are capable of. Valendra, recently graduating to the Elven Archers of Platinum Star City's Ranger Force, led by your mother. Skilled with the bow, long range to mid. Your skills are going to be greatly appreciated, as are, well, Archer Force.
I'm also very good at scouting.
As helpful as that would be, according to Clara, this fog confuses us. If you move too far out ahead, the last thing we need is for you to be lost. However, you and Simon will be moving the front lines if we are doing this smartly. Simon will be leading the way, and you will be keeping an eye out.
Music is screwed up.
Discord. Alright, let me refresh that real quick.
Also, that doesn't seem to be a you problem. That seems to be a Discord problem.
It
It
is.
is
Yeah.
a Discord problem.
I just have
It's
to
fucking
refresh
annoying.
the stream page.
Umbra told us about it, what was it, the
Yeah.
other day?
Yeah.
About why it does that.
Yeah.
Is it doing it on purpose because they don't want people to be streaming shows to?
No, she said it's
No?
because they let go
They
a
laid
bunch
off.
of
Yeah, they laid off a ton of people, and shockingly, there are now issues.
mm-hmm.
Oh,
Wow.
okay.
I did not know
Yeah.
that.
I thought it was intentional.
I just thought it was my own computer issues.
No, not you. All Discord.
All Discord. Cool. Gazara will continue, looking over to Durant. Durant, the potential next up-and-coming holy warrior, paladin for the Church of Palor. Your heavy armor and weaponry lets us to believe that you are well versed of being able to deal massive amounts of damage to whoever you go up against.
Ideally, to deal it and take it.
Indeed. The smart thing to do is to have me and you on the front lines. Be able to not only act as our armor-esque shields, but to also be able to keep others safe while dealing as much damage to these creatures as possible.
I would agree.
On that note of these creatures, because we only know that they are of mutated tree creatures that resemble whatever monsters live in the woods. Princess Delphi! She looks to the back. I hear you have been attending our schools the past year.
Delphi lifts her head up and looks over and she's like, yeah.
I would like it if you can spend these next day studying as much as you can about the monsters of the forest. You will be our to-go guide for any and all insights of these characteristics or natures of the creatures we might come up against. Your knowledge will be greatly helpful, and I think it's best that your wizard-like magic be protected in the center of our group.
Okay. She starts packing up her stuff, and then I'd stand up. I'm gonna go to the library then. And Delphi quickly starts heading for the door.
Hopefully your friends and companions will be able to inform you of the rest of our strategy. But feel free to learn as much as you can.
Okay.
When Delphi leaves, Una's gonna turn to Timothy. Is she okay?
I going to be honest, Una. I don't really know myself.
Okay. Alright then.
As Gazara speaks up, during Princess Delphi's time here, she had an attempted kidnapping from one of our own royal members.
I was there as well.
Noble.
Yes. This member has been dealt with by another group.
So you guys caught him?
He is dead. Information was instructed, and we learned that he was promised glory and riches from the very dangerous hag that was living under our city.
Well, that's foolish to trust a hag.
As foolish as it is, the one thing that we fear the most is that the hags usually uphold their end of the deals. That is where their power comes from. As long as the deal can be held, no matter how twisted, they do their best to hold their end of the bargain. The more souls they collect via these deals, the more powerful they become. But, continuing on with the strategy. Delphi, if you're looking for a character, I moved it aside. I see her.
Okay, yeah,
I see. I see her clicking below. Sorry.
You're gone. That's what you fucking are.
You
You're gone.
can't-
You left.
Yeah, you could. I know you couldn't even see it on the stream, but on my home computer. I just see the pings like ripples of pond water, and below trying to search drastically for her character. I'm like, yeah, I moved that. Sorry. Yeah, just searching frantically for the character.
You got yeeted.
I thought I lost it. Like,
Yeah.
in the dark. I was like, oh shit.
No, that's okay. I just I moved it aside, so I have them all lined up on the side.
They got yeeted out of there.
Heading to the library. Continuing back in as Gazara turns to.
Wait,
Yes.
so I said the library, but am I going to the university library or am I going to the catacomb library?
The Catacomb Library has every knowledge under Platinum Star City's light. The university libraries are more condensed down to the studies of the classes. So to get more broad knowledge, you specifically would know to go to the Sphinx's Catacomb.
Okay.
As Gazara turns to look to Una, our records of you are actually quite limited. We know you run a flower shop and have druidic-like abilities in natures. That's how you ran the shop. Other than that,
Yeah, I'm a druid. I can fill in where needed.
how is your combat experience besides the incident below?
I've been in a few fights. Also, I can turn into animals.
You see her contemplate, and like this enforcer, as you've been getting to know her, is a strategist. You see
Put
her.
me wherever you need me, I'll figure it out.
You see her working in her head. Well, you use your magic, I assume, knowing of druidic-like beings, they have a hard time using magic when they're already in their animal forms, correct?
That is correct.
While you are in your human form, using magic, it'd be best if you stood in the center near Delphi. Magic casting while we protect you. At the same time, if need be, when you need to turn into a beast or need to support us at the front lines, the moment you turn, we would need someone to step back to not only defend Delphi and the other casters, but you would need to switch with someone who is good at close range. Durant, do you wish to stay in the front lines, or do you wish to step back for this type of thing? Or should Dagadin be the one to do it?
Oops, I muted. I missed that.
She essentially asks if it comes to either you getting too low on health, or basically strategy-wise, if time needs to be where Una needs to transform and step in, do you want to be the one to step back and defend the casters, or do you want Dagadin to do it?
I'll step back and defend the casters. I do have some longer range capabilities.
Okay. This is just the rough draft of how the battles will go. If at worst case we are surrounded, we need a 4-point control point. Myself, Dagadin. Durant. We'd probably need Opal to cover the last points of being surrounded. While Timothy, Una, and Delphi cast. The ranger will be able to use long range, whether he stays toward the center with the other casters, or if he gets a high point advantage. We'll leave that up to your skill sets, Valindra. As for you, Hogar, you are good with blending into the shadows. Just don't wander off too far. We don't need you being entrapped and separated. This would probably be the best strategy, while Simon, being of a holy man yourself, I need to rely on you to be able to keep our frontline people up and healthy. Can you do that? As he looks over. I can heal those that are up close or far away. Part of my skill sets. I can also help with the interior defenses if it comes to it. Very good. We have our plans of attack if need be, but I say this with confidence of my skills. We should still try and do this quietly. We are looking for a path, not looking for a fight. If we can stealth path any creatures, we will try and do so. Any complaints?
None here.
None here.
None over here
Jinx, you know.
either.
All good.
If worst comes to worst, and for whatever reason, we are to be separated, as much as I say we should return back, I know of two individuals, one of your party, and one of ours, as she looks over to Dagadin, who probably would wish to either reconvene at the cave than retreat. That'll be our point of entry. If you find the cave, stay there. If it takes more than a day, the decision's up to you whether to move forward or to head back. That is our window. No matter what circumstances, if we are separated for more than 24 hours, we return back to the city safely. Is that understood, Dagadin? She darts glaring eyes towards him as he slightly tenses up but still tries to keep his stoic figure. Right. Yeah. Any questions before we prepare for tomorrow's journey?
No questions for me.
Looking upon the rest of the table.
None here.
I think you laid it out very well.
Yeah, I think it's a good plan.
Okay. We'll meet at the city gates, exiting the exterior walls. Roughly around 8 or 9, so we have plenty of time to get to the northwest fog line. We'll make camp there after our journey's done, and we'll be going by foot. Save some horses, I guess.
Okay.
Study, gather supplies, and most importantly, as hard as it is, get your rest. There might be time where we might not be able to in the future. You see her stand, her armor clattering as she grabs her polearm. I'm going to gather intel and supplies that I can from the enforcers. I will see you all tomorrow.
Okay.
She takes a few steps heading towards the door, and as she gets there, she turns over to the group that owns the place. Bows slightly. Thank you for the meal, and thank you for the space for this meeting. The rest, Clara, not Katie. Oh my god. Kaylee. My gosh. I had to search for that. I can't wait to look at the video cam. Look, my brain just looked for the thought process of that name. As Kaylee and Clara turns, bows, and says thank you, you see Theo simply lifts his flask as a token of acknowledgement before drinking some more. Not facing the group, facing inward towards the kitchen. As Gazara leaves.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
You're good.
Oh dear.
I usually try muting myself when I do that.
It's all good. As your group is here, Dagadin, looking at the rest of you, I hate to say it, but I have actually been packed for this journey for a while. you need to discuss about anything, I'm willing to talk, considering I kind of revealed other people's secrets. I should probably answer any questions you have for me.
Is your real name Dagadin?
No, it's Moose.
He looks to the table across, a little trying to also join the lighthearted conversation, cracking a half-cocked smile. I was born with the name Dagadin, but I think Moose is a nice touch.
With that, Timothy gets up from his seat and walks over to Theo.
As he leaves the table, Moose looks over to the rest of you. Is there any questions that you all might have?
I think they're good, being all silent and quiet.
All right.
We are contemplating.
Well, contemplate faster.
Well, as Moose stands, well then, I guess we will see you in the morning. He begins to walk out, heading towards the front. Opal close behind. As Hogar kicks his feet off this edge of the table, stands takes does the whole stand going, taking a drink and one last bite before leaving the rest there at the table and turning, looking to the group now while chewing. Yeah, sorry about Dagadin's girlfriend. She's a little bit of a hard heart. As he
Watch
then
your language, Timothy yells out.
he turns over. Sorry, Your Highness.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
You see as he walks, Dagadin's
Dagadin has a girlfriend?
he's Dagadin's stood in place. As Una, did you say that out loud?
Yes.
Hogar stops. And there's this awkward moment of three individuals staring at a door. Before Opal walks up next to Hogar, grabs him by his fox ears, and escorts them out.
Una turns to Delphi as soon as they're out the door.
Delphi's gone.
Not Delphi, to Timothy.
I look back. Damn.
Delphi's
how
gonna
you
be
did that in unison was-
devastated.
How you did that in unison was disturbing.
So the girlfriend is Opal, right?
I thought it was the other one.
Out of character, I don't remember all of them. Who's who?
Opal is the cat. Zara is the gazelle.
And Zara's the one that was all strategic?
Yeah, Gazara.
Yes.
Okay. So Zara is the girlfriend.
Wow.
Without-
Type.
Without turning around, Dagadin frozen for a hot minute.
I thought he was through the door.
Oh no, Opal
he
grabbed.
stopped moving.
Yeah, Opal. Yeah, he stopped moving as Hogar
You
said
got
that.
him dead in his
And then
tracks.
when you brought up the fact that Hogar spilled something, Hogar stopped, Opal stopped, and then Opal grabbed Hogar's fox ear and dragged him outside.
Oh, I thought
Dagadin-
they grabbed both of them.
Nope.
Oh no.
Dagadin
My bad.
still standing there, not looking at anyone.
If you ever need a romantic violin player, that Moose, you know who to go to.
It's okay, dude. I have a girlfriend too.
He grabs his hat, pulls it down slightly. I will see you all in the morning, and just starts to stop march out the front door.
there. I was gonna wait till he was gone.
What is wrong with all of you?
I would like
What
the
is
group
not
in here
wrong with you?
to make a perception check.
I'm sorry, who's...
The group that's inside this place as Dagon finally left the area.
23.
Come on, Nat 1. Come on, Nat 1.
You said
13.
perception.
Yeah, perception.
I got another 20.
Natural or dirty?
Nat 20.
Bro.
The fuck is with your dice? Your dice are weighted. 13.
No.
I switched to my plastic ones again.
Plastic can be weighted too.
As you guys exit out, or not exit, as you guys see Dagadin exit out, or Moose, as you guys now call him, and he's accepted.
Moose.
For those of you that got above a 16, you hear through the walls, just like the purest, like, if you want to imagine the purest moment of the cartoon show where you hear a beat down going on outside beyond the walls, and you just hear the grunts and pains of a very familiar fox boy who doesn't know how to shut his mouth.
Oh boy.
Christ.
Before it finally quiets out enough. You guys are left here. Is there anything you guys do in preparation for tomorrow's journey?
As I leave the woods and I'm like going home, I immediately pull out my sending stone and tell Elian all the tea.
Wow.
It
This
becomes
is
a
waste of a sending stone.
it becomes
Hey, it's been very useful
yeah.
every other time.
Gossip. Read all about it.
The
Here's
conversation,
some little news.
like
We
a
hear
phone
little-
call. It's like, and not in as cruel, but just like in an episode, like the movie Mean Girls. It's just a conversation of, oh my god, you don't know what happened. It's like, oh my god, and it's just back and forth between the two of you on the entire way home.
It's
Do you?
very much you would not believe what I just witnessed.
Oh my god.
Is there anything
Also,
you prepare for, grabbing shops, magic areas, or anything on your way back to your flower shop?
Are my potions, are they all restocked?
Your health potions are, and you have a few poisons.
Okay. I am gonna grab whatever I need to grab to make like 10 more potions.
Oh, wow.
Wait, hold on. I remember discussing making poisons so that everyone could have a poison. At least one poison.
Yeah, you did do that.
Okay, and I have that already made. Alright. I'm gonna make sure to make... How many of us are going on this trip?
On board, it's gonna be the 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 of you.
Alright, I'll make
11?
11 potions.
10, sorry. 6 from your
Yeah, I was
group,
like,
4
I count
from...
10.
Yeah, 6...
I make...
Yeah, no. See, my brain, I do dumb things. 6 known from you guys, 4 known from Dagadin's group.
So that's 10.
That's 10.
Yeah, 10 total.
10 total. Okay,
That we
I'm
know
gonna
about.
make... I'm gonna make 10 potions, or if I don't need to, like, get the making process started, I'll get that process
You would need
started.
to make 4 more, because you only made 1 for your specific group. So you would need 4 more materials. And
I'll make 4 more.
that would be... Let me check. I got my potions cost list for you to make your items.
We have it somewhere in our chat.
Yeah, I have it here. Oh no, you were making healing potions. Those
Yeah.
ingredients I gave you. Poison. There's a whole other thing.
I already made the poisons you said.
You made 6 for your group. There's 4 more. Do you make the 4 for the?
No, I'm only gonna keep the 6 for my group. The other ones can figure it out.
Okay.
I I
Wait,
do
let's
want
take
to
it.
make enough potions for everyone, our group and their group included.
Healing?
Yes, healing potion.
All right. The price is there. How many? Because you already also worked on that. I believe you spent the money. Look at my notes. Looking at the notes.
I want enough. I want to make enough or have enough that everyone gets one.
You already spent 235 silver and gold. No, 10 gold was something else. 235 silver. No, wait, you spend 10 gold on supplies?
Hold on. Currently, in my stuff, I have 10 healing potions, 4 greater healing potions, and 1 superior healing potion.
Okay, yeah, you were the one that dropped the major money. Okay, cool.
Yeah. Okay, so I'll just bring those with me, and I'll make the rest when I come back if I survive.
Okay. All right. As you leave and head off, we will return to you in a little bit. But for now, Valindra, is there anything you do?
So, quick question.
Mm-hmm.
So I have 3 spell slots.
Yes.
Could I make arrows +1? I view in magic.
Making them +1?
That's what I was asking for when at my grandmother's was. I wasn't asking for like elemental damage. I was asking for arrows +1.
Oh, for +1 arrows, it's more of a craftsman type thing, less of a muting. So you would need to visit either a blacksmiths could sell the arrow tips, but I know there's an actual, I forgot the name of it, of a people that actually make arrows. Fletcher, thank you. Yeah, you can head to some Fletchers where they work alongside other weapon shops to collect +1 arrows if you wish to buy them.
I do.
All right. Let me pricing.
Uh-oh.
Who left?
Oh,
Oh,
that was Sass.
Uh-oh.
Hopefully everything's okay. It's a good thing we're simply just doing shopping. All right. How many arrows are you wishing to buy? Just a stack of 10?
How much do they cost?
7,000.
For a stack of like 10, how much does it cost?
For a stack of 10, you are looking roughly around you're looking around 13 gold.
Oof.
Those +1 arrows do damage.
Yeah, they do. Then yes, I want to buy 10 of those and then 10 +1 bolts for my crossbows.
So
If it's the same cost.
all right, 10 +1 arrows, and then 10 bolts. Okay. Yeah, you'd be looking at around 26 gold.
Okay. Then I will do that, and that basically demolishes all my pocket money.
Can't relate.
Gotta start taking quests.
I say pocket money, money that I myself have on me, not family money.
Not family money, no.
Can't relate.
Just because you can create your own supplies. The real kicker is you have to take time. And you
I
have to,
pay for it.
you have to pay for things that you can't craft. It's a druid craft.
Yeah.
Wait,
Um,
you have to pay things to Druidcraft?
Oh, no. So whatever she can't just create with her druid crafting,
Oh,
she has to buy the supplies.
Yeah.
Because I was like, damn, I could just keep using it.
Yeah, because healing potion isn't just simply here's a flower, put it in some herbal tea, and you're better. There's other ingredients that goes into a healing potion.
Yeah. Tragically.
That'd be broken for druids to just be like, I can
You're
create
all
my own
welcome,
healing
by the way.
potions.
This is the most well-stocked of any campaign I've ever been in my life.
Oh my god.
It's Britney, bitch.
Hey! Welcome back.
Welcome back!
Sorry, I lost internet.
It's all
No,
good.
no,
We were
no,
just
no.
shopping. We're just shopping.
Yeah. As a druid, how often can I change my spells?
I think it's nightly for druids.
Sweet.
Druids, I want to say wizards and clerics or sorcerers. I gotta look that up. I'll look it up on the break time.
Clerics is every 8 hour.
Yeah, clerics.
Every
Yeah,
long rest.
yeah. Those three can change at long rest.
And then sorcerer is every level up.
Sorcerer, bard, I believe blood hunter. Not entirely sure of that. Blood hunter's new to me. I'll figure it out. But yeah, those two for bard and sorcerer are at level up. But for now, as you do that shopping, got the arrows and bolts, Valindra. Anything else?
Which is a cloak of protection.
You get the cloak of Elvenkind.
But
Are
what if,
you
what if I
asking-
combine them both into one item?
Cloak of Elven protection. Actually, that sounds like you're getting protection from elves, so we'll figure it out.
I'm joking.
I know. Let's
Sorta.
see here. Durant,
Oh, yes, I'm done.
Yes.
is there any stocking up, store running, item buying that you do?
I would like my armor. Is it being delivered, or do I have to go get it?
It's gonna be delivered because they know you at the
Awesome.
church. Alright,
Oh, that means you have to go to the church and get it if they're gonna deliver to the church.
well, that's where he sleeps. So.
Damn.
Well, he
Like,
stayed
yeah, but
here.
I've
Oh no,
been
he
staying
stayed
at
the
the
night.
woods to...
Yeah.
Damn. Okay, well, I'm going to the church then.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. It's gonna be a journey back and forth. You got the day before tomorrow. It's literally barely
Yeah,
like
but-
10
yeah,
in the
but
morning.
Walking, carrying two sets. Well, actually, I guess I could leave them.
You can leave your other one in your
I can leave the other one there.
Just one set of armor on, the other one carrying just through the streets. This is very heavy.
I'm sure you could carry it without it being too heavy.
Oh man, that's funny. Okay, you wanted armor that has protection against Fey magic.
Or and just better than the current armor I have.
Yep. All right. I will try and send that to your character by the time we come back from break.
Okay.
Simon, his gold is decent, and he'll pick up some light stuff as well. Does anyone else do any other shopping? Because Timothy, you're staying with Theo.
Can I ask if he has any magical crossbows or anything? Because I feel like some point in time I will revert to my fairy form, and I'm not gonna try to wield like a fucking shotgun crossbow.
Yeah. Did you already put in the works for a crossbow that shrinks with your size, or that was just a conversation we had that we haven't actually spoken into existence yet?
I think it was a conversation we had. We
Okay.
just never fully went through with it because I just bought the one that they had on them.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because they can make one custom made, but it just costed gold, and you just went for the regular crossbow, I believe.
Yeah,
Alright.
because my dumb brain thought it would have just shrunk with me.
Magic. Asking Timothy this. Oh, we lost asking.
Her Wi-Fi probably.
As you ask Theo for a magic crossbow, he looks to you, a few shots in, so he's able to shake off that aggressive nature that he held towards the revealing of one of his friends and co-workers' secrets. I can't say that I have any on me. I do know of one magic shop that sells weapons of magical nature that can probably be put into work to shrink or grow if they don't already have one.
I mean, I have a crossbow, yeah.
Do you want a hand crossbow, or do you want it like a heavy?
Here, let me check real quick and see which type it actually is. It's just a hand crossbow.
I can ask my connections, see if they can loan one to us for your journey.
I'm gonna reach for his hand. Do you want me to roll for it?
No. You reach for his hand. And the moment you place yours on top of his, he then turns it over to grab yours. Guess that's part of the side I was talking about not wanting you to see earlier.
Like I said, I know I'm sure he didn't mean to do it on purpose.
He's a desperate man.
From what he was telling, it seems like he really wants to be able to get out of the Platinum Star City and explore more.
The exploring part I agree with. I don't think it's the getting out. I think it's more of what the fog took.
Yeah.
He wants to make their deaths.
Do you think it's for revenge? Or just...
He wants to make their deaths meaningful. Something that was robbed from them on their last excursion.
Yeah.
And you hear as he's talking
It's
to you...
Brittany, bitch.
Yeah. As he's talking to you, he's saying it in a low tone to, like, respect Claire, who's only, like, 15, 20 feet from you guys.
Mm-hmm.
But, in the meantime, I will run my connections and see if I can get you your gift on loan. Please bring it back, otherwise I will have to pay for it in full. Those things aren't cheap. And I kind of run a business.
Okay.
Well,
I could give you some money for now, if you really want.
Are you gonna be buying anything else?
Just some more of your time.
Well, in that case, you're gonna be going to a forest. Well, you aren't gonna be buying anything, so... I'll take it.
Okay.
How much gold do you give him? How much coin do you give him? Because I don't even know if you even have gold.
I have 493 gold. So I will give him...
He looks at you and tells you, magic crossbow that can shrink or grow with you, you're probably looking anywhere within the... Being completely honest, probably in the platinum range area.
And that is...
100 gold.
100? Okay. I give him 100.
You say it cheerfully. Do you, like, jingle your whole coin purse, or do you, like, discreetly do it?
I'm gonna discreetly do it.
Okay. You pull out the 100 gold, set it before him, and he's like, oh. Well, in that case, I'll just buy it for you then. And he just grabs the gold.
I kiss his cheek.
I'll be back in a few hours.
I'll be here unless you want me to go with you.
Can if you want.
Bye, guys! I'm going on an adventure!
You see him, like, giggle and chuckle to himself. They walk...
We aren't.
You weren't there. You're already gone.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Everyone's already dispersed. I just haven't you haven't moved your characters yet.
Oh,
Yeah.
well then I just say bye to the other people that are still in the store, which is Clara and all the workers.
Yep. Simon has no goal to speak of to do anything, so he will stay here. And as you walk by, you say bye to Clara as Theo once again puts his hand on his shoulder, looking sympathetically. Looking to him, and then looking to
I
you.
also look at her. He had no right spilling your secret. And I understand how something like that getting out can be I mean, I'm not trying to it's gonna I mean, it can be, it is hurtful.
I understand,
your secret.
Timothy. Thank you.
Okay, then I give her a hug.
She hugs you back and gives you a nice warm embrace. As you separate, still holding each other's shoulders, he looks at you. Let's keep this one in a more jollyful mood.
Yeah.
A little intimidating.
I mean, you're kind of hot when you're a little angry here.
I assume you said that while looking at Theo.
Yes,
Okay.
yes.
I was like, you guys are still holding arms, but as you and Claire separate, you look at Theo, and Theo just... He's like slightly embarrassed that he loses his composure like that, or lost his composure. As he like, and then heads and starts to walk out the door.
I quickly grab his hand before he starts walking, and I follow towards.
Hands intertwined, going on a journey. You guys go to buy your magical hand crossbow. 100 gold will cover it.
Awesome.
Rich prince.
I mean, I did run away with a bunch of mom and dad's money. So.
You did. You really did.
I really did. I took as much as I could carry.
With that being said, as everyone goes to gather their supplies and get ready for tomorrow's journey, no one has anything else they wish to go grab that was already requested.
I think I'm good.
We, in that case, are gonna go to break. We're gonna take a 30-minute break, gather some food, eat up, have a good time, because what's gonna be ahead of us is gonna be a journey. Hopefully in the right direction, but we shall see.
We're all going on a journey.
And we're going on a trip through the foggy acid trip. Yeah, whatever.
In our favorite
Yeah,
rocket
we have
ship.
the right same thought process.
Alrighty. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back in a few. Stick around by then, but feel free to go grab a snack yourself. We'll be back in about 30 minutes or so.
Yeah.
Yes.
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, we had some good snacks, some good treats. I gotta get rid of this map thing now. Be on with you. Here we go. Oh, I'm even on the wrong map anyway, so yeah, that works. That's the one. Cool. As we come back of our heroes' shopping spree, gathering what they need, a few extra supplies were gotten on our break just to speed up the process. Una traded up for some studded leather armor, I believe.
Yes.
Yes, cool. And then also, Valindra got her studded leather armor. We already went through that.
I also got studied.
That's what it was. Army?
Hmm?
He totally got an army. Yep.
Yep.
We're gonna fucking kick ass.
Timothy got the studded leather army behind his back. He got some studded leather armor himself. And supplies were gotten. And the preparement for the journey ahead takes place.
Look at chat real quick before you do anything.
Oh, yeah, sure. Tess, what type of shopping would you wish to do?
I want to go to a shop that I can get one of those spells
Ooh.
not spells.
The potions, yep. So, fun fact, chat. In my world, there are actually potions, because magic has been an easy thing to adventure here, that can help wizards, sorcerers, and all the magic casters get spell slots back. A fun little thing.
Busted.
It could be if you like, you know, rob a castle.
Why would we want to rob a castle?
I don't know. Run away. Tell me. Anyway.
No, there's a castle right there. We can get all the spell slots we want.
So that we
You
have
can,
enough money to get 9th level spell potions.
bruh. So Delphi, you have your options of first and second spell potions to get, first level and second level. Which levels are you trying to get?
Well,
First level spell potions can go up to. Yeah, you're looking at roughly 75 gold pieces for a first level.
okay.
Second level, you're looking at a 1 platinum piece and 5 gold.
So 105 gold,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
Yeah.
How to do the math real quick.
Here, let me get on back in.
Also, I still need my armor. Are we gonna get there when we get there?
Mm-hmm.
I need my armor still.
Mm-hmm.
Or are we gonna?
I have
Okay.
to give you the armor.
Yeah, I don't know what it does.
Okay,
Yeah.
I want to get 2 first level ones and 1 second level. But I'm going to a store, right?
Yes, you go to a magic shop essentially to be able to collect these potions. Durant,
Yep.
I have to find where I created that thing, and right now my Word document is not letting me look for it. What I would like you to do, what type of armor was it?
I don't know. I just asked for armor.
Yeah, but you are currently carrying.
I currently have chainmail. I was looking for at least what the hell is the other armor
Plate
types?
mail.
Yep. What? Yep.
Yeah, so it was
Yeah,
a plate
plate
mail armor. So feel
Hooray.
free, go in your inventory, add a regular plate mail armor to you. But
Yeah.
what I will tell you now, which was it could have been a surprise for other characters, but at the same time, it's just whenever it happens, you have resistance to magic.
Hooray! Just magic period, or like
Oh, magic effects. So anything that would
Cool.
put you to sleep, anything that would you would have resistance, which basically gives you on saving throws and whatnot. So you would have advantage compared to being like cursed or put to sleep. Fey magic effects, basically.
Can we also say that I've put the chainmail back where it belongs in my room at the church?
Oh yeah,
So I'm not carrying it.
yeah. You're not just carrying around 2 sets of heavy armor.
You gotta roll extra disadvantage for your fucking
That-
spells.
You do have disadvantage
looking
on
at-
stealth, but I guess the plate mail will tell you that automatically.
Yeah. Also, I'm looking at the weights of things. Why the hell is a warhammer 2 pounds? In what world is a warhammer 2 pounds?
In Dungeons and Dragons?
Apparently, if that's what it says.
But a
Yeah.
light hammer is also 2 pounds.
I don't know.
Well, we didn't come up with it, okay?
Yeah, I didn't read it.
No, you didn't. But
it doesn't make sense.
D&D, are you okay?
I have a question.
Okay, possible answer. What's up?
Can I try to persuade the person to give me a
Oh,
discount?
go ahead.
Ooh.
For sake of time, so you guys can have more fun on the adventure, go ahead and roll me a persuasion check. You're still a neutral good, or are you a chaotic good character?
Neutral good.
Neutral good. All right. DC is not that high. Go for it.
I guess I'm gonna tell you what I was saying. I'm like, listen, I'm trying to, go on this adventure and help the city. So it just would be really helpful if I could get like a little discount, you know, like just it would just be helpful for me, you know. And I smile and kind of bat my eyelashes.
You see behind the magic shop
Well,
is
that work because I rolled a 4.
Oh no. A male Aarakocra, a eagle-like bird folk who is like looking at the potions, sees you. I would say specifically because of what happened the day before, you would have advantage for the pure sake of they know you guys as heroes.
So does that mean I can roll again? How does advantage work?
Roll again.
You
Roll
roll
again.
twice.
Yeah, and you take the higher.
Nat 20.
There it is.
Oh yeah.
Seen as he recognizes you as
Nice.
one of the heroes that saved the children of the city, you see like he lights up, his bird-like eyes like have an essential sparkle, his yellow long beak like glitters with excitement slightly. Absolutely. I can't believe a hero wants to get a potion from my shop. Okay. What potion did you want again? You see him like fumbling around the back.
I need 2 level 1 spell restore potions and a level 2 spell restore potion.
Right. Okay. Level 1 potion. Would naturally go for roughly 75 2 gold pieces. I can drop it down for the hero to good 60 gold. Is that okay?
60 gold apiece?
Well, 60 gold for the level 1 because 15 gold is a good drop. But you're the hero, so 15 gold down. So 60 gold for the level 1.
Well, right. I want 2 level 1s.
Oh, right. That'll be then 120 for both.
Okay. And then 1 level 2.
Level 2, which would go for usually a platinum 5. I can oh my I can drop it down to about 90 gold.
Okay. Well, yeah, there you go. So I gave them 210. I forget how to take away my money.
You click on your gold and then hover over the gold, click on
Where's
it.
the button?
It's easier for you to just subtract what you spent to your gold,
Yeah.
Okay.
and then just erase the larger amount that you have, and then just write in the newer one.
Okay, so if I have 296 minus 296 minus 210.
I give power to all of you. I love it when you hustle. It's so hilarious afterwards hearing you. It's like, okay, I'm gonna like downsize the price of this out of my 400 gold for Timothy, and then for you, it's like out of my 200 gold. How can I lower the
I
prices?
only have 86 gold left now. I don't have like any
You
money.
have 86.
Hey,
I
Durant,
have
what are you sitting at?
378 left.
Hey, common
Because I've
folk,
been
what are you
buying
sitting at?
stuff for people. I've been buying drinks. And
That's
for some
on you,
reason, I can't come over with a lot of money. I'm a fucking princess, and I come over with like 500 gold. Meanwhile, Umbra's over here with like 60K in bank account.
Listen,
Ah,
I'm a business owner.
Oh,
I'm a princess.
But you left your home.
Yeah.
I mean, you could always send.
You left
some
your
mail
home
to your
in a hurry.
sister, and be like, "Hey,
Can you send me? Can you send me via PayPal or?
but you left ahead
Can you
of
send
time.
me
You left
some
months
gold?
ahead of time.
I need it. I'm
Yeah.
in dire need."
Hey, I need a ticket to Kansas. Can you send me over? That's all
There's
good.
no place like home.
That's all
There's
good.
no place like home.
So you have 2 level 1 restoration potions and 1 level 2 restoration potion.
Where do I put that in my inventory?
Yeah, manually type it in, and they're as you can. If you go to your inventory, you can click on Add Item, and it should give you an option to type in an item.
To my backpack?
Yes.
Okay, and what do I type in for it?
Level 1 restoration potion, and then
Is
you can
it a
add.
custom item?
Yeah, custom item,
One,
and then you should be able to add 2 to your quantity.
to add, and then
A level 2 restoration potion, and just leave that at 1 quantity.
After stream, would you be able to do that with me and the scroll that I got?
Absolutely.
Okay, cool. Because I have like absolutely no idea how to get that
Mhm.
into my backpack.
also,
And I also do
know-
the same with Durant's armor.
I noticed I no longer have my wands, the broken wands from our little thing.
What broken one?
From the Christmas event.
Yeah.
Did you ever add it, or did you?
I
She
thought
put
I
it in
did.
her. She put it in her bag.
Yeah,
but
go
I
ahead and
don't
put it
think
in. Yeah, if it's not there, go ahead and add the customs. It's the the name kind of gives it away, but you gotta type it in anyway. It's the Winterfrost one.
Is it an actual thing or just a custom?
It's a custom.
Plus one. Okay.
Also, if you want, there's kind of the thing that you wanted to give me that already exists.
Should I? Hold on. I'm gonna put broken.
Mhm.
Broken.
And Durant, you were saying there was one that already exists.
Yeah, Feyrod armor. While wearing this armor, you have an advantage on saving throws you make to avoid or end the charmed condition on yourself.
Oh, is it plate?
Yep. Well, it's everything. There's like it's not a.
Yeah,
It's a class of armor.
yeah. Do that for plate.
But-
Nice. Yeah. Here I am
But
manually
it also
typing
has
holy armor.
charges to cast compulsion, which no.
Yeah, that'd be no to the casting ability.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, if the armor is the same and it gives you that description, that's pretty much what it does. Yeah.
Can I? No.
All right. Well, everything's typed down. Anything else from the group?
Yes.
No, I think we're good
Shit.
now.
Question. Just.
Yep.
I don't think I need it because I'm a wizard.
Mhm.
I don't need to get like any armor. Do I?
Armor, no. Armor, no.
I didn't think so because wizards usually don't, right?
They get
They have
they
a
get
robe
items.
with
They
that.
get items or use spells to up their AC. The Shield of Faith, a Mage Armor, or they get items like I think they can use Braces of Defense because it's not an actual armor. It's just things you can add. They can add AC. You get items to
And,
help you boost your AC.
Can wizards get Shield of Faith?
They can learn it, I believe.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
They throw money at it. Money.
I am. Wait. Before I leave this magic shop?
Yep.
Is there any spell scrolls there?
I can show you the list as you look through.
Oh my god.
This magic shop sells healing potions, potions of speed, potions of petrification removal, potions of invisibility, potion of poison, a bag of holding, shifter gems, magic rings of resistance, cloak of displacement, and a scroll of lightning bolt.
Get the bag of holding.
I knew someone was gonna say
I
it.
don't know.
I fully
don't know
agree
if
with
I
that.
have enough money. I only have 86 gold.
Well, if it makes you feel better, the bag of holding goes for 14 gold.
Okay, I'm gonna buy it.
Yep.
Thank you.
Okay, so how do I add that?
I will let you know. So here is a key feature. Delphi, please make me an Arcana check. This is you, or I'll let you choose between Arcana or History. I guess would be the best thing to see what you have learned of the city.
Well,
Go
I
for
clicked
which-
Arcana already and got it at 16 plus 4, so at 30, 20.
30-20, cool. You know that a bag of holding is the size of like a fanny pack. Anything that you can fit within it, you can put in it. So swords and anything that don't have long hilts, you can put in there, and you can store an infinite amount. However, what you would also learn that in this world, because in the D&D world, the number one question always is for bag of holding, how do I fit big items through that small lip of a bag? Advancements here, thanks to contributions from the Ramirez family, there are backpacks of holding.
So, am I just switching out my backpack?
Essentially, you
Is that-
would.
Mm.
Okay. How do I annotate that?
It would just you would have the bag of holding effect, but you'd basically be able to store more, and you would also be able to put more optionable items in there. Like, if for an example of my other campaigns, you can lob off the arm of a giant and then finally stuff it in there.
Okay.
In one of my online in-person ones, my DM was actually really grateful, and he was actually really nice to us. And he let us put our horses into our bag of holding.
Alive?
Mm-hmm.
He's very great. He's a very gracious DM.
Okay, so
Yeah.
I took away
He
the
is.
14 gold for it, but is there a way I can annotate that my backpack is like a bag of
Well,
holding now?
Well, if you just put it in custom items, that you're a backpack of holding, I will still count it as your backpack that you're currently carrying is basically the backpack of holding.
You know,
Okay.
Now, like I was saying, the bag of holding fanny pack was 14 gold.
Oh, okay.
Backpack of holding, you're looking around 30 gold.
Okay, well, I can do that. Hold on. 86 minus 30. 56. Okay, so now I have 56 instead of 17.
And the best part about this is because the backpack of holding is a magical item, you don't have to attune to it, but it is adjustable to your fairy and human size when need be.
D&D Beyond, why won't you let me do what I want to do?
Because
it
of
doesn't
reasons.
wanna.
I just want to get rid of compulsion from the armor.
I would have to
Okay.
I want to get rid
custom
of
build
compulsion
it.
from the armor. No, but you can't make the armor be like you can make an item, but it won't have the like armor class built into it.
Yeah. So
I want the armor
I
class
have,
built into it.
yeah, I have a DM subscription through D&D Beyond. I can custom edit items like your armor,
Okay, cool.
where you get to
Cool.
keep your AC and everything will all stay there, but I can remove that one little spell that you get.
Beautiful.
I need time, so hopefully this next week I'll be able to get it done. But for now,
No, yeah,
just
no,
no, you can't cast
I'm
it.
not gonna worry about.
Music.
The music.
Discord.
I just want to know what happens when I do this.
I put
Hmm.
custom item in my backpack. It says backpack of holding, and then in the notes, it says current backpack smells.
Yeah, done.
Okay, cool. And I have 56 gold now, and I'm good.
Alrighty. Anyone else?
No, we're good this time.
Okay.
With the adventure.
Well, at the start of the day for the adventure, as everyone one by one wakes up, ready to set out to the front of the gates, one individual wakes up to a lovely tune.
Am I playing music for Theo?
No.
Damn. I was like, I will. I can.
Una.
Oh boy.
You made a deal. Not a hag-like deal, but you gave permission to a certain individual. As you leave the back entrance of your shop for the morning, early, the shadowed alleyways, you are greeted by the massive Wolven friend, waiting and ready.
Good morning.
Morning.
Not creepy at all.
I've got
You all-
permission to follow.
Yeah. If you could try to not be seen, I would much appreciate it. If you do get seen, please pretend that I don't know.
You see as he steps up to you, you're used to his size, you're used to his shape. You've learned not to be intimidated by him, for it's just his, as you've learned, his just awkward nature.
He's just tall.
He looks down.
That shouldn't be a problem.
And then before you know it, you see his size begin to shrink. The eye contact becomes leveled before he goes lower and lower, and you notice He is blending and becoming one with your shadow.
Oh, I thought he was gonna become a puppy.
Interesting.
Where you look down to where your shadow silhouette is going off of the floor, where the eyes are, unlike a normal, just solid form, there are two slight glows, and it's almost like if your own shadow has a grin of teeth before then eyes closed, mouth closed, looks like a normal shadow. You're carrying for two, essentially. So that's why I made the mistake of saying you have 11 people going with you on this adventure.
He's
But
sleeping outside.
as the time comes and you make your way out, carrying a denizen, or not the denizen, they are called. Fun fact, everyone, I got a new laptop. I'm loving it, but I still have to mess with the settings, and so it keeps on shutting off on me, so I have to re-put in my password to look at the names.
Get it together, buddy.
I'm trying my best.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yes. You are carrying a dweller of the dark in your shadow.
Good to know.
As you then make your journey across the sun, reaching over the edge, getting to the front gates where everyone else is beginning to gather. Shopping completed, items and weapons and armor adorned. You guys greet each other one by one. You say your goodbyes to your loved ones, companions, group members, family members. At the front gates, already ready, the adventurers of the Wanderers, along with Gazara, are strapping up, ready to go. You see them fixing their boots and everything. You guys look closely and you see there's remnants of a somewhat shiner on Hogar's eye. And as you all gathered here, a mission, dedication, a journey ahead. Is there anything you guys wish to say or do before embarking?
Delphi looks at Hogarth and kind of looks around and is like, "What the fuck happened?" Well, she doesn't say what the fuck. What happened to you?
I'd like it if she did. No,
No, she's still a princess. She's still a lady.
still a lady.
Lady.
He looks over and he's like, I open my mouth. Ah. He's just like rubbing his cheek slightly. I'm not the talker of the group.
Delphi kind of is just like, oh. Well, okay. And then she walks, kind of turns away from him and starts fumbling in her bag, just looking to make sure she has all of her books and everything she needs.
For the rest of you, first time seeing Delphi with this new backpack, as her arms go in, you see they go in further than what the backpack should portray as a bottom.
I scream witch. I'm kidding.
No, we're kidding.
Delphi kind of glances up and sees everyone looking at her.
Cool, a backpack of holding.
You see the cloak worn by Valindra, the armor adorned by multiple of your party members. You guys have prepared for this journey.
Oh, I wanted to go get, before we left,
Hmm?
I wanted to talk to Kaylee about getting some tea leaves, so that way I can make some tea.
Okay.
Water.
Easy to do. She'll probably get you a few without knowing her, without actually charging you for any. As you collect the tea leaves, supplies, rations, some of you carry tents, not knowing what's going to go on.
I'm gonna hand out potions. Everyone gets one.
Yay!
Of the normal,
Yay.
not the greater.
Yeah,
Not the
everyone gets
superior, but the
one
normal.
regular healing potion.
Yes.
Hooray.
Yay!
Yay.
So that one, we actually look, it says, like,
Yeah, it'll be under potion of healing.
Potion of healing.
Okay, add it.
I always found that
Yeah,
weird.
What? Instead of it being a healing potion?
No, healing potions actually say healing potions for superior and greater. But for the regular, you have to go potion of healing. Otherwise, it won't register in the inventory area. And I
put in healing and it pulled up potion of healing, so they may have fixed it.
Yeah.
That'd be so great
I'm
if they did.
looking at potion of healing, parentheses greater, and then potion of healing, parentheses superior.
I
Good job,
I
D&D
just
Beyond.
put in healing and potion of healing popped up.
What kind of leaves did she give?
She gave you leaves, that would help either calm or... I'm not a tea person, I can't. So it's the calming leaves and it's the energy leaves. I'm sorry, I don't...
That's called caffeine.
Yeah, my tea consists of Arizona iced in a bottle. That's my expertise on tea knowledge, sorry.
I didn't know a lot of teas.
If you know teas, go ahead and, like, let me know what kind
Yeah,
of teas
they
you
don't
asked
know.
for her.
Chamomile is calming, if that's what you want.
Okay.
Mhm.
I didn't know this about that.
Alright. As items are gathered, does anyone have anything else they want to do?
No.
No.
Alright. You guys set out for your first day's journey on foot. Your designation to reach the edge of the fog. As you set out on this lovely sky morning, slight cloud cover in the sky so the sun isn't beating down on the heavy armor users, you make your journey forward, expecting it to be a long one, but hopefully a fruitful one. And here's where we get to the fun part. My usual Thursday night players know for me to do this. We are going through what's going to be called a daily travel. I will ask one of you to go ahead and roll a d20. Whoever rolls it, and depending on what you roll, will depict on how that day will go. So,
Okay.
who would like to roll for this first leg of the journey?
For the love of God, not me.
Who has
Sure.
not gotten... Hold on. Who has not gotten to roll yet today?
How's it going?
I think everyone
you
has rolled a
roll?
die.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we all rolled. Besides, did Delphi roll?
Yeah, Duffy rolled to get the discount.
Okay.
So I guess that was something. Can you check it?
Discord?
Can I roll then?
Go for it.
Yeah.
It fell on the floor.
Absolutely.
Redo.
That's absolutely fine.
Doesn't count then.
I figured that was a fair enough.
I got an 8.
Yeah. An 8?
Yeah.
Maybe I should have rolled.
We going into battle.
Wait.
Dang it.
What?
What do you mean, wait?
What are we waiting for?
Wait.
No, wait. I got an advantage because of the people.
What?
Well, because Todd let me roll twice because we were heroes, and I got advantage of the people. So I was gonna try to like find a way to persuade for Pi to roll again, but I don't think.
No, that's
is-
not how that works.
We're not interacting with anyone. This is just how our day of the adventure is
I
going
want
to
a
go.
good day.
You
I want a
could
good
have
day.
me roll.
You wanted to
could
use
have
an
me roll.
inspiration to re-roll that.
Okay, I'll use mine then.
Do you want to?
Yes.
All right, go ahead and re-roll. I was about to have some fun.
Oh, Josh, sorry to break your bubble, but I got a nat 20.
Another one?
Oh, lame.
That, you
Again,
guys are
your
so
dice are
lame.
weighted.
I would have done some battle.
Yeah, I would have taken some fight.
We can have. It's our first day. We don't need to exhaust ourselves.
Yes, we do.
Well, y'all, I rolled twice.
Okay,
I rolled, and I used my inspiration, and that's what I got. So
Okay, hi,
y'all should have rolled then. Yes.
Timothy. Please roll me 1d10.
A 1d10. Okay. I got a 5. What's happening? Are we gonna die? Are we all dead now?
Well, give me a sec. Oh, I'm in the wrong section.
He's looking at monsters.
I don't love that he asked, "Are we all gonna die?" And you said, "Well, give me a second."
We're all going to the astral plane.
Oh, boy. Speaking of,
Great place.
eventually, I would like an item that lets me make a pocket dimension to my own private greenhouse.
What?
That's some
Hold up.
past level 12 level shit.
Wait,
I
what?
said eventually. I said
Eventually.
eventually.
Okay.
That's some Harry Potter shit right there, bro.
Oh boy. Okay, still natural 20
And a 5.
and a 5. Okay, cool. If you're watching the stream, you're watching rub my eyes.
Go rub your face with water.
Oh, it's not because I'm tired, it's because of what you just pulled out of your back pocket.
What did I pull out of my back pocket?
Yeah.
A nat 20.
Oh.
Me.
Okay.
Sorry.
You're all
Instead of
good.
a fun 8.
It's the fun part of the journey part of stuff. As you begin your travels, heading out into the open grasslands, the journey ahead of you seems
Sorry.
long. The thoughts of the dangers that you'll be able to see stuck in your mind. And it isn't until you come, after a few hours of journey, taking your rests at key moments, eating your rations, you come at the end of night to an opening, a clearing. It is in this clearing. If you guys want to line up, probably in this section, however you want to.
Where are we lining up?
Over here.
Well, you don't have to be in behind them. I was just setting them up after whoever was there first, but yeah, that works. So Simon is, for now, because you guys are heading to the woods, these three are here holding that line. Then you guys can place yourselves however you see fit.
Bow, 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 bow. Love is in your way down.
You guys are surrounded by beautiful trees of multiple types, some pink and red color florations in the area. You hear the sounds of a calm river running beside. And in this opening clearing, about 100 to 200 feet out, you see the fog wall. As the sun begins to get into evening time, and it's at this point so that Moose turns to the rest of you. This would probably be a good place to set up camp, get some rest. Tomorrow, we journey through the fog. As he heads towards the center, his group creates or puts up tents in this section and vicinity. And you guys can set up anywhere in this open pathing that you wish. You see northward in an open clearing past the trees, you see a clear line of sight 100 to 200 feet to where the fog is at.
Have we been in the forest for over an hour?
You just got to the grasslands. From the grasslands, you're now reaching this, like, it's not really a forest. It's just a combination of trees and river bend. And the river seems to be flowing from the fog where the mountain pass would be. So,
Okay. I was just asking for my natural explorer thing,
oh yeah, your natural explorer would definitely kick in.
which is for forest.
Yep, yeah, this is a forest-like area.
Are you drawing a tent?
She drew a tent. I will allow it.
I want to do a perception check.
Go ahead and make a perception check of the area.
Okay. So with this, I get double my proficiency. Okay.
Nice.
Double that. Let's see. So that is. That is a 20.
Okay, sorry, I got startled. It's gonna look so weird on the
Sorry.
camera. Oh, it's not you. I heard what I thought was my dog yelping aggressively, and so I
Aw.
took my earphones off because I'm home alone. There's no reason for that dog to be freaking out, so I took my headset on, turned around, and it turns out it wasn't my dog. It was family that just arrived and were laughing aggressively.
I was like, it's me dying. And you're like, oh shit.
You guys are gonna see me go Rainbow Six Siege in my own home. All right. As you guys are setting up camp, getting done. Perception check was what, Valindra? 24. Yeesh. The area, the skies are clear, cloud cover to keep the sun from beating down on you. The river seems to be running smoothly, and as you're checking the forest, you do see the wildlife. You see animals, birds, squirrels in the distance, and they're moving around normally, which lets you know with your skill level, there is no danger in the immediate area. Otherwise, the animals would be somewhat scarce.
Can I just like play on my violin?
Absolutely. While you guys are resting.
Do you want me to roll?
Yeah, roll a performance. See how well you do for the group.
Alright. I got a 21.
So lovely. You can either do soothing or somewhat exciting pastime.
It's going to be soothing music.
Selfie?
So, I'm gonna go to the campfire that, like, people built, or maybe I built. I don't know who built it. It's there. And I'm gonna start brewing a pot of tea since everyone's kind of anxious for our journey tomorrow.
Yeah.
And, like,
Hey,
So-
Una, what are you doing over there in that tree?
You say that to Una, but I'm the one that's in the tree.
Yep.
No, look at Una.
Oh.
No.
He hasn't even moved.
Una hasn't moved, is what he's making the joke of.
Yeah.
No, Valindra climbed up a tree, so she's up in a tree.
Nice.
No, like before.
I
Una
know, I
moved.
saw.
It's the joke on top of a joke on top of an actual thing happening. I'm so excited. Yeah, I don't know how. Okay.
Let's go. Let's do this thing.
As you guys settle in, Opal and Hogar goes fishing just to keep their rations in a good portion.
Fish.
Fish.
They both do pretty well. They bring
Nice,
over
good
enough
one.
for everyone as they line up a nice bucket, descale the organ, and they begin to cook over the fire that you guys have placed. As the night goes on, the sounds of the crickets and croaking frogs take over the background. This place seems so gentle, so calm, considering not more than 200 feet away could be monsters, creatures that's could be just lingering beyond what's there. And as the meals get eaten comfortably, tents set up, Valindra, Are you staying in the tree line the whole time?
Pretty much. I'm also stealthing.
Okay. Feel free to make a stealth check.
Oh my god. That is a 20. Sorry. 25.
You have advantage with your Cloak of Evankind too, right?
Yeah, that's what I did.
Yep. You are blended in with the trees so naturally that at some points, not moving to startle, but you see that there are some birds that like land on your shoulder, not knowing that you're a person, not part of the tree.
I'm a Disney princess.
You better start singing to them.
As you
And give away my
At this
position?
point,
No.
isn't.
as you sit there and the rest of the group is there, after a short time, the campfire light is the only thing lighting up the area. As you guys look above and the clouds have cleared up enough to see the night starry sky. Stars shine brightly. It's peaceful, pleasant.
Yes.
As time comes, you then see, through the clearing of the clouds, a shooting star goes across the sky.
Do we get a roll of percentile?
No.
Timothy makes a wish anyway.
What does Timothy
Just
wish for?
because- For us to all be okay by the end of this.
You told your wish it's not going to come true now.
You know what?
As you
You didn't hear that.
as you look on the starry sky nights, your Fey ancestry, the magic that's there, you see a second shooting star,
Wow.
and a
Pretty.
third,
Oh,
a fourth.
we're all gonna die, guys. Sorry.
You should be concerned.
Meteorite.
And then you see that they don't shoot across the sky. Not in the outer space, but they shoot across the clouds.
Oh, no.
You see that there are 5 of them that circle back. These shining, bright beams of lights are coasting in the sky above you. And they seem to be getting closer.
You guys. I don't think those are shooting stars anymore.
I will look up.
You
I'll look
see 5 bright lights approaching in a circular like pattern, like they're dancing in the sky, but they're getting brighter and closer. The coloration turns from that starry whites into a sparkling purple, celestial color. As when they finally get close enough to make out that they are shapes, one leading as the other 4 are following. You see wings gently gliding and moving in a purplescent constellation-like skin tone, leaving a trail of multicolored dust in the air. As they get close enough, with the highest perception of your group being, I believe, 13.
Really?
That's your passive perceptions, yeah. Oh wait, no, passive. Oh, passives. I looked at passive
Excuse
investigation.
you, my passive perception
15.
is 15.
15. Yes,
I was about to say, like, I'm really tied at least for the highest. Really?
I was looking at investigation instead of perception. That's my bad. But
Okay.
Yeah.
Una, you are the first to identify amongst your group, besides Moose and his, that those wings are attached to a decently sized body of four-legged creatures that seem to be running through the air, made of constellational light, purple and starry lights shining through them.
Why do none of us know Celestial?
You know,
I
and you
don't.
hear the cry of horses
It's Pegasi.
as these 5 winged beasts fly in, and you see as about 60 or so feet from you, heading towards the waterscape, they land.
How far did you say?
Let me go ahead and put them
60
on
feet.
the board.
60 feet.
Also, Velas,
What's up?
I could technically talk to them if they talked. Well, maybe not talk to them, but I can understand them.
As
So what?
the
I
one
know
swear
comprehend
to-
language.
I swear to God, if you make us attack these and kill these, I'm going to cry.
I don't think we want to fight these things.
as
They're
you
our
see
friends.
the group of them land, the one that they're leading, he's not as big as the map. I just have to like emphasize that this was the one leading them.
Oh no, he's that big.
If the rest of the Pegasi were riding horses, this one would be a mastiff. He does have his bigger size compared to the others. But as they all land near the ocean water, their purple essence constellation bodies, you see as the one leading turned its head towards you, not in a aggressive stance, but almost like watching, while the other 4 go to take drinks from the river.
Question.
Yes.
Can I roll? It can be Arcana or Nature. Can I roll Arcana or Nature, and figure out if I can use my Speak with Animal spells to speak with them?
That's because these are categorized, I believe, as creatures. Let me check. No, these are celestial creatures. As celestial creatures, I would like either a. This will be a history. Oh wow, history or religion.
I'll do History.
Okay.
14.
With a 14, you know that from a historical standpoint, these are celestial beings. They are intelligent.
I'll speak to them in Druidic. Hello.
As you call out, you see the head Pegasi stand in its full form. Wings extend, and you see the glistening of the arcane lights of starry-like structures almost drip down like raindrops from its wings. Or it neighs out, not aggressively, but in a response. Does anyone here speak Celestial?
No.
Nope.
No.
The one time I take
I can-
Primordial over Celestial.
I took
One
Infernal.
time,
I
the
can-
one
I'm a
time I
fool.
picked Abyssal over Celestial.
Yes, exactly.
I can comprehend languages.
You can if you cast a spell, yeah. Nope, not even. Yep.
Yeah.
You cast Comprehend Language.
Yeah, it says ritual. So it takes 10 minutes.
Well, yeah, a ritual will take 10 minutes, or you can cast it for its spell slot and do it instantly. So one
I
doesn't
don't
cost
have
the spell
the
slot, one
ability.
does.
I don't have the ability to cast it on the spell slot.
Ooh. Alright then. it'll take you 10 minutes, but during the time you see that it is the horses calling out to you. It is a almost singing like neigh of the natural calling of horses to each other, but it's a such peaceful tone. Even though you don't understand it, it's like setting your hearts at ease.
I offered them some flowers that I have in my backpack. My best flowers.
Are you approaching from your campfire light where you're at, or do you approach it?
I'll take like a step forward and see what happens. Like holding out the flower.
As you approach this creature holding the flower out, go ahead and make me an animal handling check.
Okay. Son of a bitch. 6.
Oh.
With the 6, you try and approach this creature, but you see that it is still defensive.
Okay, I'll back up. I won't push.
As the others 4 finishes their drinks, they see them beginning to gather. Their wings begin to like somewhat flap and open, and at this point
They're about to fly off.
your spell takes hold. Delphi.
Okay. So I don't think I can talk to them.
You can comprehend. I believe you can comprehend language. Let me look at it. I think you can.
I can understand the literal meaning of any spoken language that I hear, and I can understand any written language I see, but I must be touching the surface that they're written on.
For
and
the
it takes
brain.
like a minute to read 1 page of text.
Yeah, but you
Then
can.
it says it.
You hear and understand them. Is another key point.
Yeah.
As you turn and your spell takes hold, you hear as this celestial beast calls out. Adjusted.
Calls out adjusted.
What?
I don't know. Cog, you're muted.
Hello?
Hello?
We are. Oh. Hold on, that's the horse.
Yay.
Hello. Fellow
Hello?
travelers. I
Also,
sense
you can
that some
understand
of
this.
you
I know.
are from the Fae.
What'd she say, Delphi?
So she said that some of us, that she says, hello, fellow travelers. She recognizes some of us are from the Fae. I like nod my head at the Pegasi.
I'll nod my head too.
I'll say again in Druidic. Can you understand this? I can't understand you. Can you understand this?
I can understand you, child.
She can understand you.
Hello.
You see as she like
Would
bows
you like a
her
flower?
snout. Appreciated. But not necessary.
I
Okay.
said it's not necessary,
Okay.
but she appreciates.
The author.
You
Well,
see
if you
as
want
the
one, just let me know. I got loads.
as the other 4 begin to gather around it. It looks at your group. Why have you wandered past your city walls?
So we want to get the fuck out of here.
She wants to know why we've left the city walls.
There you go, Moose. You can tell her.
Moose
Can you
seems taken aback by all this. Hogar has taken multiple steps back, joining your group. The other 3 have taken not a aggressive, but definitely like a line to like keep you guys protected if anything goes wrong, but still keeping calm, courteous. Moose looks back to you, Delphi, as you translate, as he looks then back towards the celestial creature.
Can you understand it, all of us, or just the one that's speaking Druid?
Given the gifts of the astral plane field and our celestial mother, I understand most of all languages.
can understand all of us.
Dagadin speaks up. We wish to know what is beyond the fog. A group of adventurers before us, a party, were slaughtered by creatures of it. My family was one of them. And we've learned nothing. It feels like my family died for nothing. Our family. You guys see as he looks towards Opal and even back to Hogar. Or looking back at the creature. We don't want their deaths to mean nothing. So we want to know, why has this fog entrapped us? And what is beyond? Dear little one, what you look for beyond the fog. There is something, a sight to behold. But you need to ask yourself, is it worth the risk? I sense in your hearts the turmoil. You do not wish for your friends to be in danger, but you have a mission that you have set for yourself and need their help.
Can I just say that Delphi is like relaying it as she's talking, because I don't have to
Absolutely.
remember everything.
Yes, absolutely. This is the equivalent of talking into your phone and having it translate for someone else without having to actually translate.
Yeah.
Equivalent of telephone.
She continues to speak. She takes a few steps forward. The others close behind. You are a kind soul. You do not wish for your friends to be in danger, but you need them to succeed. The journey beyond your world and what lies beyond the mountainscape. You do have a right to see it. But with every great journey comes a sacrifice. Are all of you truly prepared for such a risk?
I am.
You see Dagadin stand affirmed, Opal, and at this point is gaining a little bit more confidence, standing still behind them. Ogar approaches from behind. Indeed. You are all kind souls. Each and every one. I sense the hardships that you have had to go through to get to this point. At this point, the eye contact goes to you, Delphi. There's so much you have yet to learn about yourself. As one of celestial light sees that of fairy magic, lights that can bring hope and joy, I can grant you this offer. Due to circumstances, we cannot take you the whole way, but we can guide you to a certain point of your destination if you wish.
So Delphi like tells everyone that and just kind of like looks at like Dagobin and Azara with like a what do you think kind of like curious look.
Moose turns around. Would be very helpful, but there's kind of 10 of us and 5 of them.
Well, 2 of us can be quite small, so that makes 8. And I think they could probably each carry 2 easily if they wanted to, depending.
Are they offering us a ride?
It seems like they are offering you a ride.
Okay.
Let's take them up on their offer.
I think people that have heavier armor and larger stances could each be on their own, and then everyone else could double up, and then me and Timothy could ride on the big horse with whoever's on the big horse. Big Pegasi, I should say. She didn't say horse, she said Pegasi. I don't want to be insulting.
Well, yeah, how do you guys... They'll still wait for you to rest for the morning, it seems like. You can get your long rest after the fact. But for now, how are you guys going to try and take them up on their offer? 2 of you can go small with your fairy form. If you want my insight, I can add to help out with this, not really ordeal, but to help out with the travels, if you want my input.
Sure.
You have one other amongst you who can also fly alongside them.
Oh, Una!
Cough, cough. Una.
Yeah.
And then that
And-
way the 2 heavy armored, the champion and Durant can take 1 for each, and then you guys can double up.
Yeah.
Una, you are needed.
Sorry, I was muted. Yes, I will turn into an animal and fly alongside them.
Okay.
Can you turn into a Pegasi?
Doubt it.
No?
If
She could
they were a
turn in-
beast, they would, but these are celestial creatures, which is just outside her skill set.
She could turn
Yeah.
into an owl.
True.
Yeah.
You can turn into a velociraptor. That's a bird. Well, no, never mind. I'm sorry. No, birds are dinosaurs. Dinosaurs are not birds.
Yeah. That was a good reference, though. I like it.
She could turn into a pterodactyl.
Huh?
Not how that's pronounced, and those aren't dinosaurs.
It is now.
It's
Pterodactyl,
pterodactyl.
with the P. I like it.
Also, I'm
Take that,
There's-
English language.
if
Take
if I
that.
ever have a real life friend that has a baby and is like get me like baby shower whatever's, I will be getting them a book called P is for Pterodactyl,
That's great.
just to torment them. Every single word in the book that is like A is for whatever starts with a silent letter,
Yep.
except for V because the English language doesn't have silent V's.
the only one.
They do V is for 5.
Oh wow. That's funny.
And
And also, I'm wearing a pterodactyl shirt right now with a pterodactyl that failed a spelling test.
let's do it, you guys. Let's take them up on their offer.
Okay. If there's no
Saying-
objections. Yes?
I mean, no one else is gonna say anything, so
Oh.
let's go for it.
I was
Yeah.
Well, what is
Sass?
I was gonna say?
well. I'm not objecting. I was just gonna say you said we're gonna rest first.
Yes.
Okay. So I want to do something.
Okay.
Okay.
As you guys see the Pegasi get settled in, they get into sleeping positions as one of them does keep an eye out in the sky.
I come and sit in the grass like right in front of him.
It looks directly at you.
I like. Hold on. Okay. Wait, hold on. I want to make sure. You said that this Pegasus isn't that big.
It's a mastiff, so it's still a horse, but it's larger than the rest, but not like a colossal.
It's not a large creature.
Yeah,
These are 5, right?
they're 5 pegasi. Yes.
No, like 5. Each box
Squares.
is 5.
Yeah, each box is 5 feet.
Yeah, that Pegasus is not as big as.
So you being the center, this is pretty much what it looks like.
Okay, so I want to go. Okay, hold on. So
Need dagger and move.
I don't. I want to be like 20 feet away from them. That's I'm thinking 20. I guess.
Let me check it out.
Oh, well, hold on. You said the Pegasus is
20 feet.
not this big?
No, in realism, I can actually make this easier. So let me go ahead. Let me do this. I can shrink him back down to his normal size, but what I can do is I could put
like a circle around
this on him.
Okay.
Little purple marker.
Not the purple.
Well,
maybe
okay,
not
so
the
It,
purple.
very
it blends
bad-
in. It blends in.
I want to
Okay.
go
Yellow, do the yellow one.
I want to dazzle them, but like I want to make pretty lights for them. It doesn't
There
hurt
you
them,
go.
right? If they're in it, right?
If they're in the light, or
If
In-
they're in
in-
fairy fire, it doesn't hurt
Fairy
them.
fire.
no, because it targets those that you consider enemies. So as long as you don't consider
Mhm.
them enemies, then no, it doesn't.
won't work.
Okay.
Well, it'll work. It just won't hurt them.
It won't hurt them or latch onto them. Yeah.
Okay, well then I can be right here and it'd be fine. I sit in the grass and I make pretty lights. It's a 20-foot cube. So,
20-foot cube.
like,
It also says something about
I'm done.
60
Yeah,
feet
it's-
too, so I don't know what
No,
that
60
does.
feet is how far out you could cast it.
Okay.
So
It's like,
there's okay.
like this, isn't
20-foot
it?
cube.
It's a
Yeah.
20-foot cube.
Wow.
That's not
Mhm.
20, that's way more than 20 feet.
It's a radius of 20 feet.
Yes.
It's not a. It
But it
yeah.
says 60, so I can cast it out to 60 feet. It says range,
Right.
60 feet, area 20 feet.
Yeah, this is
Yeah, you
20
centered
feet.
it on yourself, or Josh centered it on you.
Oh.
Where would
I
you?
want-
This is basically how big it would be.
How do you do that?
You go to measures below the cloud fog, and clicking on it, you'll see shapes turn into squares, and yeah, there you go,
Okay, I'm gonna
Where the hell?
like
I don't
that.
see where you.
like that. Okay.
She's
I have no
also
clue how
not
you
the
do
only
this.
one who can do this.
So as you
You
are,
didn't
Oh.
think of it.
No, I'm just saying if I want to do it too, we could make it like way bigger.
so as you cast fairy fire in a way to perform dazzling lights all around, what does your magic look like in this moment?
It's just like almost like kind of like the same as like when like they were flying and they looked like they had like stars coming off of them, except for it's just like colorful wisps and like lights that just kind of dance around the grass and leaves and everything in the air.
As you perform this amazing spectacle.
Sorry.
It's good. It's good.
I'm playing.
As you perform this amazing spectacle of light all the way around, 20 feet shown, you see the Pegasi look around, seeing the beauty. You're making a rave. That's what it is.
Somebody else get in here.
As the light shines, emanating on them, you see their celestial-like bodies also radiating its own light in it. And as the lights shine, my ADHD brain is going nuts right now. it's like my four frontal minds like keep speaking. They're having fun, just keep speaking.
Okay.
As this fairy light is being shown in a dazzling display, they see and comprehend what you're doing. And you see as the one in front stands, and as the Mastiff rears up on its hind legs, it gives out a massive calling of a
Run for your
horse's cry.
lives.
Wings expand, and as one of the cool things of the celestial creature being what it is, even though you guys don't know what it is, yeah,
my god.
you all get encumbered
Excuse
in a
me?
flash of
Oh.
bright, starry skies. And from your guys' perspective, it now looks like all of you, even in the trees, are now floating amongst the stars themselves. In a dazzling display, you feel your feet still on a solid-like structure below, but it looks like you are with the Pegasi floating amongst the stars above.
You know what?
Okay,
I'm
I've
going to
become a
break my
fairy.
human. I'm doing the same fucking thing. I am doing the same fucking thing, and I'm gonna fly around.
Yeah, me and Pine will take off in fairy form.
As you guys turn to your fairy form, your magic, along with everyone else who sees, every sway of your hands seems like it ripples through the sky, like a moving of water amongst the stars. And as the two fairies begin to also fly and dance in the skies, their wings unintentionally leave behind this trail of their own magical essence, giving a display of beautiful colors intertwining with the space around you. And as you guys begin to dance, the other four Pegasi seems to be getting anxious, eerie, in a happy, joyful mood as the head mastiff looks back to them and gives a nod.
And then
You may
when
go. As the four Pegasi then take flight and begin to dance around you guys as well, the cacophony of stars and almost like the space dust, the colorations of blue just succumb the area in this dazzling display of the cosmos. It is about...
It's just giggling her head off right now. I hope you know that.
Unfortunately, this ability only does last a minute, but
And it's the minute over.
as the minute wraps up and the space gently becomes your surroundings again, the other four Pegasi zoom back in, take more drinks of water from their fun, dancing alongside you all. They begin to get ready to rest for the night ahead.
Nothing goes to her 10.
As the tents get set up, and one by one, you all get rest under a very clear night sky. Sleep takes hold. For the group of you, feel free to take a long rest, for the Pegasi are taking the watch for the nights.
Hooray. Boop. Not that I gain anything from a long rest.
Yeah.
Just in case we needed it. As the day comes, slowly but surely, as the sunlight... Oh, wow, I just got...
What?
Oh no!
Were you muted?
There's so much implications!
What the fuck happened?
Nothing. You'll see it in post. You'll see it in post.
Don't worry about it.
I will search for this on the 4 hour 30 minute mark, and I will type in the joke in editing.
Oh my god.
Anyway, as daybreak shows itself from the horizon, you see the Pegasi have finished having their examples of brunch, eating off of the trees, the fruits of the bushes, and drinking of the waters of the river. Breakfast is made. Go ahead and mark off a days of rations for everyone who has it.
Well, I thought we had fish.
That was for the night.
Hmm.
New day, you had brunch, lunch.
How do I know if I had a ration?
In your
There's
backpack.
in your inventory.
Yeah, in your
Your
I
inventory.
guarantee you have
You all have rations. You should have 10 or
rations
20.
one day. 20?
10 to 20, depending on whatever the starting kit gives you.
I don't
I
see
have
that
10.
anywhere. I have book, ink, ink pen, little bag of sand, parchment, potion of healing, small knife, backpack of holding, level 1 restoration, level 2 restoration, notebook and quill,
Okay.
school books, small pouch of chamomile flowers, and winter frost wand.
Oh
And
And
my
a
a
God.
small
she may
pear
not
and a
have
pear
taken the-
tree. Sorry.
She may not have taken the adventuring kit.
Yeah, she might not take an adventure. In which case, because you knew you were going on an adventure, go ahead and go to inventory, Sass, and type up rations. Go ahead and add 10.
Okay.
10 days worth of rations. Now, as you all arise, have a hearty breakfast, Valindra, do you join them from where you're at?
Yes, I eventually come down from my tree. As you just see me kind of walk out of the shadows.
You see as you walk out, let me just check real quick. Oh, yeah. The group of them
Okay.
seems surprised that there is another, but not startled.
I surprised them, yes.
They're not startled though. So.
No, but still didn't expect me there.
They're celestial beings. I don't much startles them.
If the celestial beings get startled, that's when you should be scared.
Yeah, that is concerning if a celestial being is startled. That is when you run for the goddamn hills.
As you all gather and have your breakfast, who is riding which Pegasi?
Me and Delphi are going to
wrong one.
ride on the big peg eye.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll go for the very back one.
But I'm still in fair form. I did not
Me
go back
too.
into human form today, so
Yeah.
I've not expended that.
Yep.
Me and
Okay.
Delphi are still in our camp.
Go ahead and line up for which horse above or below them to make sure we have enough for everyone.
Well, the big one could have someone else too, because we don't take up a lot of room.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of like hoping for. Plus,
And
you
then
guys.
remember, Una's transforming into an owl to fly.
Yep. So
Well, hold
And
on.
We can fly.
Hold on. Let me look at what animal I want to be.
yeah, that's fair.
I was busy.
Yeah, don't turn into an owl. That's a nighttime
Never
bird.
mind. I don't get to post the link.
Durant gets
What?
his own horse.
I tried to post a clip of what I'm pretty sure is what happened here.
Simon is a decently armored individual. He needs someone who's light armor, so that's either Valindra or
Well, you could put Valindra on our horse, put Simon on that horse, and then the fox guy can change into he can take off glasses. And he can be smaller.
What did you?
there's a thing. She's not entirely wrong, but it's more of a self-conscious thing. Because before, when he did give his goggles to Timothy, you saw how he didn't want to be seen in that form.
Where is the cat? Listen.
The cat and the fox are sharing the mastiff.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
And you two are basically just dancing in the mastiff's mane. Being as small as you are.
Plus,
Oh.
we can fly a little too.
Why did
I
Nightbot?
bring it to.
Why did Nightbot deny the clip? Weird. There we go. Wait, no. Why is the clip?
It's in our
We have to figure that out later.
party
Yeah.
for that.
It's
in
in-
the
It's in the voice chat thing because
like the
your
voice chat.
your auto mod deleted it.
Yeah, that's why I'm wondering how to turn that off, but we'll save that for later.
You I think that
We'll worry about it after. Going up close, depending on how time goes and how what you guys do later. So, in the meantime,
move on.
as you guys get a hold. Una, what creature did you wish to turn into at the end?
Hold on, I just found the list that I was looking.
Okay.
I can do 1, 4.
I still don't understand this clip. Like, I don't get what was the joke.
I didn't either. That was when they started laughing.
Now that we're men.
So that's what I clipped.
I thought it was because Tug said day came, and then he was laughing like a little 12-year-old because the day came.
They came.
It was specifically as the sun comes.
It was as the sun
all
came,
over
and then I said hot, and it was really quiet on the clip.
The reason why is the implications hot because the sun
didn't
is
even think about
naturally
it.
hot, and I understood the joke he made unintentionally, but it was still there, and so my childhood brain just went.
Okay, I'll be a giant owl.
Okay. As you become a giant owl, next to the Celestial Pegasus, they take their lead, going into a run and then expanding their wings. Even riding these Pegasi, the wings that extend outwards, even the mane that you two are holding onto, you feel as if there is a connection that you are holding onto so you don't fly off, but it doesn't impede you. The wings flap without being impeded by the two people on the back or the people on the back of any other horses. Their physical bodies are almost a manifestation of aura itself. So as they take off and fly, you feel as if you are almost one with the wind itself. Still holding on. Feels as if you are flying without assistance. Okay. Here's because that natural 20 got you this journey. Hayden, great.
Oh yeah, you guys are welcome.
You're moving a lot faster than I expected.
You're welcome.
I still would have rather taken the battle.
We need to move faster so we can get more story time in.
Wait, it's a
I
new
wanna
day, right?
It's a new day.
Yes, it's a new day.
But
So
the
someone
However-
else rolls.
are from mine.
As you guys are flying through the air, where it comes in, as you guys are flying, you guys look down and see how the Pegasi are flying above the fog. Their hoofprints seems to stomp on it like ground underneath the natural horse's feet. And as they are doing this, I need all of you, or whoever cares, to go ahead and make perception checks.
Okay, I will roll and be sad.
I have
Hey,
a question
21.
about that.
21 as well.
21, what's your question?
So
Yeah,
since
Drake's
I'm a
20.
druid, I get to turn into the animal, but I keep my stats, right?
Yeah, absolutely, yes.
But if the animal has bonuses to stats, I don't get those. I just keep my stats.
Question.
No, never mind. We have the same bonus.
I will look that up in the future in case there is a animal stat that is better, because I do think you just take the better of the stats, like the animalistic traits and whatnot.
Okay.
Inspiration
Well, I
for
rolled a
Delphi.
13.
Thank you, your mate Nate. Alright. With a 13, those of you making the perception
So-
checks,
I got a dirty 20.
I got a 13.
No, that's not true.
Same.
Y'all are killing it in a good way. Those that got a 15 or higher, you hear silence down below. You know that the clouds and fogs that they're walking on down below is tree or grass line that leads from the mountainscape. Directly ahead of you, a couple 1,000 feet, you do see the mountain connections, but the fog is attached to the bottom layer. As Simon is giving directions on where to head to, you can't help but every now and then hear below in the tree line rustling. Something slamming against the trees. Calling outs of distorted noises, not animalistic monsters. And these Pegasi that help you ride over all of them, avoiding a dangerous journey that could have happened.
Oh.
Still have to make that journey back.
Yeah, but hopefully, going back, there won't be no fog no more.
As you all, on the back of these horses, Pegasi, make your way past the fog, you see as Simon is giving directions to the one ahead. Sure enough, where the fog meets the base of the mountains, there seems to be a carving, cliff face, that leads up and into the cave. A hole massive in size. A creature of probably gargantuan in size, not colossal, gargantuan. Or whatever the two are smaller. I don't tend to know everything.
Quickly googling. Gargantuan is the biggest, huge is smaller. Gargantuan is 20 feet or more.
You see about the size that probably an adult ancient dragon could fit in. You guys met few recently when they were in the dragon form before they became dragonborn, so that's a good reference.
It's a huge, probably.
Huge. Yeah. And as they land nearby on a cliff face above the fog, letting you guys all off, you look down to where the fog meets the base and you see there are signs of claw marks, huge in nature, along the cliff face, leading into the forest. Whatever creature went in there that might be lost in there might be something to be weary of on the way back. But nonetheless, as you are all here now, I am re-adding characters to the new map. I wasn't expecting you guys to skip over the old one. Fog map out the door.
Listen. We take our time in some spots, and other spots we advance quickly to make up for the time wasted.
You quite literally fly over.
Yeah.
Upon landing, the celestial creatures letting you off their backs and you are safely on ground. They look to you all. And the one that has spoken before neighs at first. You guys don't comprehend it because the comprehend languages already wore out by now. But you get a sense, a feeling, that it's not only a warning to be safe, a safe travels for your journey maybe, but it almost feels as if a blessing to get through, find what it is that you all are helping your friend look for, or even helping them achieve.
I'm gonna pet the one that I rode and say thank you.
Make an animal handling check. I know you've been rolling terribly, but I just want to see.
Gonna pull out some of its hair.
11.
You
Not-
straight up
Not bad.
kick it.
It's not bad. 11 is not bad. As you are petting. Wow, as you pet the horse?
Petting?
Yeah, you.
Printing.
You're petting him in a penthouse.
As you pet the horse, you see as it accepts it at first, but then, much like it's like a animal who's just like, it's enough of that now. It's like,
You mean a cat? Like a cat?
yeah, like a cat. That's actually a perfect one. Yeah. It then moves on and follows as the rest of them, one by one, following the mastiff, takes flight.
Pegasus's cat confirmed.
Bye, you beautiful horses.
As you then take off, you are left at the cave of this mouth entrance. The cave. At the mouth of this cave entrance. Dear heavens, help me.
Cave of the mouth entrance. I don't even know what that would mean.
I'm taking a drink.
And I don't think I want to.
The mouth of the cave.
That's it. I said what I said. The whole mountain's a mimic now.
You said what you
The whole
said.
mountain is a mimic. Excuse me.
No.
He's like, I
At
said
the-
what I said.
At the mouth of this cave entrance, you guys stand there staring into the dark. It's at this point, as you look inside, seeing darkness. Those with dark vision, you have 60 feet of view. But other than that, the rest of you are pretty much in the dark.
There's a spider on my
I'm gonna light it.
ceiling.
I'm gonna light. You should make friends with it. I'm gonna light a torch.
I'm gonna sit on Polly's shoulder.
Give me 1 sec while I transition you guys over.
I'm surprised you didn't sit on Moose's shoulder.
Polly has the torch.
I have the torch. Moose, I'm pretty sure has dark vision.
Yeah.
So nice
Fuck
being
y'all
an
and your bullshit dark vision.
elf.
Yeah,
Okay.
get better.
and
Get on
then-
our level.
Yeah.
Wait, what's the cat lady's name again?
Opal.
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 I fly over to Opal. Do you have dark vision?
As she is a cat,
I
she
do.
almost certainly has dark vision.
Can I sit on your shoulder?
Yes, you may.
I sit on her shoulder. And I thank her. Thank you.
She smiles, and her face then gets stern.
What is it, Opal?
What do you see, girl?
Oh my god.
Did you actually say that?
That immediately
I'm-
throws you off.
I need an answer. Do you actually say that?
No, I don't.
Okay.
Nothing wrong. That was gonna piss her off.
However.
No, and I'm not even on her shoulder. I'm on Polly's shoulder.
Yeah. As you stare inside, those of you who have a passive of 13 or higher,
Hooray.
Yeah.
you see red paintings on the walls of this cave. For those of you that
Can I
wish,
roll?
go ahead and make a perception check.
Okay.
Ooh, watercolor.
Look, 21 again. I'm actually rolling now.
Well, let's go.
16.
Wait, what are we rolling?
30 20.
Perception.
I also
Perception
got a dirty
On
20.
the red on the wall, which I don't think is paint.
Son of a bitch. 7.
Una thinks it's paint.
Yeah.
It looks like cave drawings.
I'm too busy being an owl, okay?
Or are you staying an owl?
Yeah.
Does your owl have night vision?
Wait, hold on.
Oh wait,
Maybe.
you're an elf. You have night vision anyway.
Correct.
Yeah, I do. Has it been an hour? How long have we been flying? I can only be an owl for an hour.
Oh. They
We're
killed the
already there.
time. Yikes. The flight to go
I
across
can
the
cast
forest.
it. I can cast it twice for 2 hours.
That would help you out. It's probably a 2-hour journey by flight over the forest with no interruptions.
Okay, so I'm no
Okay,
longer
so-
an owl and I'm out of wild.
Okay.
Oh no.
As you guys
Design.
are here at this cave entrance, I'm gonna go ahead and turn chat into a temporary C so that people can see above my
Your camera.
yeah. Because this is best I can do with how many people we have. It's all good. Visual effects. You guys that got above an 18.
Oh my god.
The painting on the walls are dry, which is a way to describe that this is very much almost like hand painting. But then you smell what Opal picked up. Smell of iron is strong.
Alder.
I'm going to press digitation and make it smell pretty. Thank you.
As the rest of you who didn't perceive gets a now more beautiful whiff of the air.
You're welcome. Teehee.
That only lasts for like a minute though, doesn't it? Or is
An
it 20 minutes?
hour.
Oh, an hour?
Yeah, buddy.
That's a cantrip too, isn't it?
It is a cantrip.
How the fuck is prestigious? I ask this every time. How the hell is this a cantrip?
Because
And
because
I
of
could,
reasons.
Yep. Yeah, for an hour.
All right.
And I think I could cast it like 3 separate times too.
You can have up to 3 separate, like non-instantaneous effects.
Yes.
This is
Mm.
this is just okay.
I hear you.
I don't know. I feel like this, like you can do some pretty like busted things with this, but I don't know.
Oh yeah, for sure.
This is madness. Oh, what the hell? It's not even concentration?
No,
Nope.
it's an act. It's an
No, I know
action.
it's an action, but it doesn't require concentration, so you can get hit and still have the thing keep going.
Oh yeah.
Without
Mm.
having to roll.
Snap,
hell,
snap,
man?
snap.
All right. Yeah. As those with dark vision, please sound off so I can mark you to know who sees what.
Me.
I do.
I do not want this.
I'm gonna give you blue markers to know that you guys can see in the dark.
Don't forget your characters.
And then I have a torch that goes a distance. I don't know how far that distance is.
And I can see the torch because I'm on Polly's shoulder.
Spreading bright light in a 20-foot radius and then dim for another 20 feet.
Yep. You're lighting a torch?
I've lit a torch. I lit a torch before we got in here.
Alright, I'm gonna shine you red. In that case, any stealth checks within the torchlight will be at disadvantage.
Get me red too because I'm on his shoulder. I can see as well.
Okay.
Damn it, Polly, you're taking away my advantage.
Oh,
You don't fucking need it.
Literally. You
um,
probably roll like 2 nat 20s for
And
sure.
also, you have advantage already on it, so
But you make it so I have disadvantage because he said I'm in the light.
yeah, anyone
Yeah.
within the light will have
And-
disadvantage.
So I have to be like
you-
20 feet ahead of you.
you also have advantage though. So that shouldn't. I believe that just
They cancel
cancels
each
it
other
out.
out. Yeah, it's just with straight roll.
Councils, yes.
Yeah,
But that's
and
still
you get like plus something ridiculous to stealth.
I,
You're
yeah,
going to
I
get
only
it.
have a plus 6 to stealth.
You're gonna get it.
Buddy, you're always rolling high on no matter what.
Alright, Pi, who are you with?
Opal.
Okay, yeah, so you don't, yeah, you're all, you don't see in the dark, but you're gonna be with the blue.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna put you here because the 5-foot squares are gonna be important, so I'm gonna have you move simultaneously, but the 5-foot squares are important for everyone. Even if you don't take up the 5-foot square fairies. Now that you're at the base of the cave, before you're entering inside, this whole section that you see right now is just the entrance, not even going inside yet.
Mm-hmm.
You see the blood stains on the walls that smell better now, compared to the iron blood that was before. The markings of hands being dragged along the side.
So are they actually paintings, or are they just bloody?
They seem like hand-drawn smears, but there is weird symbolism on them.
Okay, there is. My question was more: is there intention behind this, or does someone just their bloody hands on the wall?
There seems to be a design to it.
Okay.
So you cannot make heads or tails of it.
Fair.
I stealth.
All right.
That is
Roll your
a 23.
See, even with the advantage, you don't need it.
All right. I have to ask: does anyone speak Draconic?
Yes.
No.
Yes, I do.
You do.
All my characters, I take Draconic on because fuck you, I know you.
I love my dragons.
To start taking lessons from Theo.
I love my dragons. Okay. Valindra, you've seen the cave writings. You know it as Draconic writing. Aggressive, almost primitive in nature. But you know the symbols enough to make heads or tails of what it says. And what this says: Clan of Use.
Use? What are they using?
You can't read it.
No, that's outside.
The Clan of Use.
The clan
Spell
of
use.
Yes.
Because I am illiterate, I have to spell as it is. It's probably in the actual, when I saw it, it was more complicated. To know how to pronounce it, I spelled it USI. Or USE, I mean. Like use, like you're using something. Yeah. But when I made it and everything, it was like UAS something, yada yada, but then I was like, dude, I won't remember that, so I just put use as in USC, so keep fantasy, ignore my illiteracy. Well, let's walk forward.
Valindra, as looking at it, just says Clan of Use.
Do you say that out loud?
I say that out loud.
What are they using?
Anyone who is proficient in history, make a history check.
I am proficient in history.
That's me.
Make a history check.
I'm proficient 14. In history too.
I'm also proficient. Apparently.
Make those checks.
19.
How do you know you're proficient?
The bubble that is next to the.
Bubble.
I got a 19.
I got an 18 plus 4.
I got a 14. My roll was horrible. I went and studied.
Yeah. But you kind of. It's one of those things.
Like you remembered much from your study.
Yeah, you got too distracted by the ogre.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
You did. That's all you talked about your entire year too.
Amongst other things, but that was kind of one of the more exciting topics.
Exciting.
Joking aside, those that got a 15 or higher, sorry, that's the difficulty that I pre-wrote. Those know of the use. There were, in the past, signs
Can I
of.
use my inspiration?
Absolutely, go for it.
Oh my god.
Assert your dominance of knowing your knowledge.
Fuck off! I got a 6.
No. Sorry.
Okay, whatever.
Damn.
Can I keep my 14? I can keep my.
You can keep your 14. Yeah, you keep the higher.
You take the higher roll.
Yeah. But as those that got a 15 or higher know, there were a group of dragonborn that used to be popular in the city. That dragonborn-like descendancy has dwindled greatly, where there are hardly any dragonborn left. But amongst them, there was a family. The Yews, said to be of a warrior-based like nature, hardened, toughened. And seeing this reminds you of the fact that that was more than centuries ago. If they left the city, made it to the fog, and signed their way here, what has become of them is the only question that goes through your mind at this moment.
Hmm.
Oh.
Villagers' noises.
No
Hmm.
longer needing guidance to this cave, because you flew over everything, who is going to lead into the cave?
Not me, considering
I
I
would
cannot
like to
see
step
where I'm
forward.
going.
Belinger's taking the lead?
I take the step forward
All right.
and I pull out my crossbow.
Alright.
Crossbows.
I want order entering this cave. Belinger's the lead. From there, you have all of what you see as the entrance. Except where you want to.
Over
Okay.
there.
Okay.
Well, I will be following Opal
Yep.
because I'm on her shoulder. So you move her, and then I'll follow.
For sure.
I will go. I will go
Right behind.
with
Yep,
Delphi
Delphi's there.
attached to me.
Seeing dark vision, Ogar will cover left flank. Opal will cover right flank. Being strategic. Having torches and not wanting to give too much away. The one holding the torch is Dagadin. Let me go ahead and then get rid of Zara's. She's not holding a torch, but she needs it to see.
I mean, that's why we have one for Delphi's character, so she can see.
Yeah, but Delphi's not holding the torch themselves.
Yeah, so they should not have the.
Yeah. Just like you don't, Timothy. You are with someone who can see in the dark. In which case, Simon will stay close, but he will not have a torch on. He'll just stay close there. Okay. Now, those with dark vision. Let me show you what you see with your range of sights.
Y'all are lucky assholes.
We just picked the right race.
You know what? Kiss ass.
Inside, you are met with corpses of bones and metal armor.
I did not realize it opened up, like, upwards.
Mm-hmm.
Mushrooms.
Mushroom
Shrooms.
dance. Mushroom dance.
Mushrooms. I can't see them.
As you have this sight before you here, looking around the cave, Boom moves where?
I'll take a step this way because I see this little entrance over here.
I should ask, because you said you already rolled. Is everyone trying to stealth?
No.
I tried and I failed.
It'll be a
I
group
can.
stealth check. It'll be a group stealth check, essentially.
Oh,
Okay.
well, I already rolled and I got a 6.
Okay. You're gonna roll for the
18
employees.
plus 3. I have 21.
Do I need to roll if I'm riding on a shoulder?
I'm doing it just
You still need a
because.
roll because fairy light and magic makes sense for your stealth hidiness.
I got a 21.
Okay.
Where the fuck is stuff? There it is.
Well, if there's this group stealth, then
I got a
can.
dirty 20.
Ooh, nice.
That's unfortunate.
I just
I got a natural 20, but I have disadvantage and got a 13.
You're... Marching forward, including the NPCs, you hear the heavy armor of Gazara clanking in the background. Durant's armor, somewhat quieter, but not perfect. The shifting of Hogar. You guys hear yourselves, and you're a little louder than you like to be.
Me.
I just give him a what the fuck look.
And for those that could see, fly with a sorry, like shrug.
See.
I mean, I'm still in bright light.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
See him and I can't do anything about this.
I was going to see if I could like prestidigitation her outfit to make it less quiet, more quiet.
Unfortunately,
I don't think that's how that
prestidigitation
works.
has its limits.
It does not work like that. I tried. I looked at it before
Yep.
even fully going for it.
You can make sound. You can't remove.
You can't remove it. Yeah.
I know.
I guess what you could maybe do is like make cave noises loud, like make loud cave noises. I guess, but that wouldn't really help all that much.
Falling. And...
Yeah, and like
wind.
water dripping.
Oh my god, I
down.
can do wind.
There shouldn't be wind in a cave though.
Mm-hmm.
We're at an entrance of the cave. Of course, there's gonna be wind going in.
Cool. Speaking of entrance, leading this pack seems to be Valindra. Valindra, can you run me a d20, please?
Awesome.
Let's see how the day journey goes.
Ooh.
You got a nat one.
Yeah,
Oh.
two.
I got it too.
Ah, yay!
Wait, do you have inspiration?
I do, but I'm not using it.
Mm.
Fight.
What
is supposed to roll?
The first fucking.
No, I'm rolling a
Dude,
d20.
just Valindra.
It was because Valindra was leading, he was gonna roll for how your journey's gonna go, and now I know.
It's gonna go into a fight.
Where are you heading to? With your dark vision, you see that there is something above. You see bodies and armors, corpses long rotted, laying on the floor, and blood that has long since dried.
So I'm going.
We're gonna
This way.
move in a Feel free to move in a cycle, but we're gonna move so that everyone is basically a unit. So wherever you move, the group is gonna be close
how far,
behind.
How far am I moving?
Oh, hi, Mark. Ever friends, thank you for the follow.
Hey, Seraph.
Hi, Sarah.
Sarah.
Tog, how much movement at one time?
How much movement? Well, because you're trying to stealth, it's half movement, so 15 feet at a time.
Okay. That would be 15.
We'll be here.
What I want to do, because I set this up for so long and I was so excited about it, Seraph, thanks for being here. And I also want to show the new D&D follow.
Oh, hi, Mark.
That's not it.
Where there it is.
I worked so hard. What it should have been,
hi, Mark.
Seraph, it should have been a D20 dice roll across the table and the sounds of a dice rolling. I put in work, but I can't get it to work. I don't know why.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Instead, I get
Seraph,
my
your name's
original
Mark
streaming
now.
one.
Maybe
Alright.
you could like just send him the gift later.
I'll try. Alright. 15 feet of movement. Where are you going?
Does anybody else want to move?
I'm only moving when Opal moves.
Una, do
Una?
you want to move?
Give me 1 second. Give me 1
Oh,
second.
okay.
Dagadin, do you want to move?
Did you guys already move 15 feet?
Did you
I
move
moved.
me or?
Kind of.
I
15 feet.
moved.
Oh, I moved you with her, so that's where I
Okay.
put you with. These three have to stay together, unfortunately.
I'll move up here.
I'll move to there. All right, and here is dark vision.
Opal, girl, you are my eyes and my ears. Please let me know when something's coming.
Fucking Nightbot.
Nightbot.
Please, Opal. Don't let me down.
Prestidigitation make light?
I can.
No,
It works for.
it doesn't make light because that would make the light spell useless.
No, I can light up torches and candles. That's it.
But no, you can't create light with it.
No.
Okay. Linder has moved.
I moved my 15.
Yep. As
Move here.
Valindra moved forward. I would like you to make a dexterity saving throw, please. Valindra.
Bye, Valindra.
Dexterity saving throw is one of my best. Let's do this.
And then she gets in that one.
Don't jinx us.
Let's see, that is a 24. Wait, is that an 18 or 6? That's an 18.
All right.
24.
24. As you turn the corner, heading towards the opening that you see a massive webbing across the cave walls. And as you get close enough,
Spiders.
and as you try and get close, but you didn't notice above, after hearing a growl, you look up just in time as this creature falls from the ceiling, slamming into the ground.
Not
Would
a spider?
just
What the
miss.
hell is that?
You see this embroidered in green magical energy twisting wood and rock body of this timber wolf staring you in the face.
Fun.
As it looks right at you, you see it, and before you have a chance to truly react, as it missed its bite, it takes its immediate reaction of going.
I don't like it, my reaction.
The roar
There's
echoes
your
throughout the
surprise.
cave,
Opal hears Timothy go, "Oh, hell no, bitch."
coming from behind the heavy, massive,
Oh,
Oh.
hell no.
Oh.
A bigger one? Oh, thank God.
what you guys that don't have dark vision can't see as Hogar shouts out, "Oh, we got 2 more over here!"
Oh no.
Timothy says, "Oh, hell no."
And as the 3 of them are here surrounding, I have to honestly ask, do we end the session there?
No. I want to fight the
wanna
things.
keep going.
I'm so tired.
Yeah, I saw
No.
I saw the
Speed
messages.
run, speed run. We got this.
I'm old.
Okay, I will
need to
tell
go
you.
to bed.
Not only that, I will tell you, with the group of you here and with this going on, this is not going to be a speedrun like event.
Oh,
But
God.
Umber and I have sped run a fucking
I will-
young.
I
young
understand
dragon.
that. That is when I
We
gave
got
you.
very lucky.
We
Yeah,
did.
that's when I gave you creatures in your own skill level.
No, that was above us. That was above us by a level.
This is above you by 2, and I still need to readjust
You
them.
have us fighting a level 5 monster?
You
It's
Yeah.
a 5th level encounter.
Because he thought that we were level 5
I thought
when
you
we're
were level
3.
5. This is why I need to work on things.
Level
I
5.
demand to level up.
Basically, you want us to end because you made a mistake.
That's
Yeah.
Exhibit A. Exhibit B, I saw the message of Umber wants to sleep. That is my
I'm
fallback.
Tired.
Your
Yeah, I
mistake,
want to go shower.
I think
Yeah.
your mistake should lead to us to being level 5, whether you like it or not.
I don't think that's how that works,
Can't
but on a bright side, after this, if you survive, you'll be getting level 4 a lot quicker.
We better be
Can
level
we-
5.
Can we roll for our initiative?
Do you want to
Can we
do
get our
initiative first?
Yes.
All right, go ahead and roll
Yeah.
for initiative, and that's how we'll prepare for the next upcoming fight.
Yeah. 14.
I got a dirty 20.
Give me a sec.
16.
I'm gonna
Wait,
ask
it's
you guys all
just-
at the end.
Is it
yes.
the plus one?
I got a nat 20.
The one that
So
says
did
initiative
I.
and the little button under it.
Okay. 16.
One sec, because I have to do this in order. This is how I do things. All right. Initiative. We're gonna do 25 to 20.
I have a nat 20.
I got
With,
a 20.
Make sure to
with
add it up.
Dex- With Dex?
It's top of your screen. It'll say initiative. You'll add that number to it.
Yeah.
Nat 22.
Okay, so 24 is Valindra first.
Fuck yeah.
And now the music decides to fuck up. Fuck off.
Well, good, because might end, maybe.
Most likely.
We are.
We are. Yeah, we are ending, but we'll get the initiative wars done. All right, Valindra, and then 22 is...
Me.
And then Dirty 20 is Una.
Me. Yeah.
Cool. Following that, 20 to 15.
I guess 16.
Nate has a question for you, Josh.
Yes. It's okay if I spend 10k. Does it stop the fight or gives... It gives disadvantage to the monsters. And it'll last a round.
And also, we're not gonna go that far.
We're not going that far, so don't use it yet. Be here for the next time we get on.
That's 2 weeks from now, by the way. Nobody better postpone it again.
Unless, because we waited for so long, Josh lets us do one next weekend.
That is if everyone can get together.
I work Saturday.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the Bailiff works. Bailiff is the problem here.
Oh,
Yep.
wow. Just
Call it out. Just one day.
No. I have vacation starting soon. No.
Yep.
What about Friday? We have Fridays.
Literally the next weekend, I basically am on vacation. Yeah, I am on vacation.
This coming weekend? Not this one that we're on, but next weekend?
15 to
So-
10.
The 18th?
No. Go ahead and
Oh.
start doing initiative.
15 to 10.
I have 14.
Will you tell us the initiative?
You'll find it out when we get into it.
Oh.
That's where you guys have to keep track of the fighting order, so then you can pre-plan after. But you get the idea of each other, but not of the creatures or NPCs until after it's said.
Oh.
And
Like
then
finding out AC.
yeah, 10 to 5.
We're
That
not
was all
playing
of
our-
us.
That was all of us.
Yeah,
Oh,
because
poor
it went
poor Simon.
Valindra, Pi,
Yeah.
Una,
No, yeah, you're right.
me. Why are you always last?
Why? Because my initiative is +1.
My
And
initiative
his
is plus
dice
1 too.
suck, too.
Because
All
I
right.
rolled terribly.
Initiative order is placed. We'll see how this goes when we gather together.
2 weeks from
Ladies
now.
and gentlemen, thank you for stopping by for the episode 9 of Platinum Star City in 2 weeks, because as a fun note to all of you, to give you hope, my job finally hired a new person, so there's no longer overtime. So I'm have a more steady schedule. We will be here in 2 weeks on the Saturday, unless something else happens to another player. Knock on wood and pray to your gods that it doesn't happen. But we will be here in 2 weeks on Saturday to continue this battle against these weird-looking Timberwolves,
Dog
we'll call them.
things.
And if one of you guys do happen to call out, we'll do it without you.
Oh, wow.
Without you,
In the meantime, I hope y'all have a good one. I hope you enjoyed this journey beyond the fog, and we will see you in the next video. Peace.